gentlemen, I'd like to welcome you to Crypto Sharks, where we swim the crypto ocean in search of good coins, good tokens, and good projects. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you decided to be here with us. And for that, we're grateful. Tonight, we're going to be taking a listen to the Pulsechain, PulseX Telegram group. Yeah, we're going to ride out with that one for the night. I'm about to leave it on play. I'll be with y'all for like an hour. I'm going to go to bed. It's 1:27 a.m. on Eastern Standard Time. I'll give y'all the right background. Show that. All that. All right, that's enough. Turn it down. We're going to get into this. Yeah, people, do remember to like, comment, subscribe. Drop something in the chat. That's that.
That's cool because they actually adopted, but you know, you know how people are. You get on board them, they don't see any results. They're like, oh, until 2 months, 2 months, 2 months. But at the end of the day, you know that's what's better for them than those other shit coins. But you still have to give them answers to when they're asking, what do you mean I get copies of my? So what I'm asking is like, yeah, I can tell them, hey, you're incentivized to provide liquidity in these pools, and you get a percentage APY, right? You get a little bit of return for providing that value on that exchange, the decentralized exchange, which is Pulsex. My problem is where they ask questions of like, well, which we all have these questions, like USDC stablecoins. They say, are they going to cancel what's happening on Pulsechain? And there might be lawsuits over that. There might be.
Billy, for an amateur person, I would be telling them, as an amateur person that really doesn't understand how this stuff works,
Yeah,
providing liquidity is kind of more complex, and there's losses that can take place there. That's only for generally for people who have like, it's not going to matter the little guy doing that. What we need is the big people who have the big pools over there to take those and come over here. The little person, it's not going to matter. Don't let it be on your family's dime to try to provide liquidity, which is way more complicated. That's more complicated than anything they've ever been into in crypto. Like your job is to save them from that. Your job, see,
you're right.
Billy, listen to me here on this point right here. Cryptocurrency is all about staying calm and cool and collective. When people, because of what, if a person makes one bad move, it can set off a chain of events that will be horrible for them. One bad move. I've been doing this over 10 years, buddy. And one bad move sets off a trickle of events. And as a rookie person coming in, they have no clue all these things. That means they're going to walk into a situation what they don't know, and they're most likely going to make a bad move. So under this situation, 90% that your friend will make a bad move. And once a bad move is taken, then that sets off a trickle of events to make back that money. The whole key in this thing is to do nothing. Get yourself in position to do nothing as soon as possible. What I would tell them is like, hey, don't do anything with their Shiba Inu. Just let it be, because of the reasons I'm telling you. Because that the mentality of once you take one step and you don't know it, you'll ruin your whole bag. You'll be sitting on the sideline for 4 years. So your job
was better than money lost. Yes.
Exactly, because they'll put themselves in position. Because the hardest thing in this game is controlling your emotions and greed.
Yes.
And you don't want to walk into that, because everybody's going to.
I got them 5-5-5-5s, you know.
Everybody's going to be walking into those scenarios in some case, like eventually in different scenarios. But the plan is to eliminate as many of those as possible, so you don't fuck yourself over.
Respect.
Good job, Benjamin. You're killing it, brother. Amen. God bless you.
You can hear the passion in his voice too, so it's nice.
Yeah,
Thank
kind
you,
of sounds like
Benjamin.
me. Benji, you kind of sound like me, bro.
I learned from the 7-foot-tall Andre the Giant.
Hey, my answer wasn't answered, but I appreciate that. Yeah,
Your answer wasn't answered? You mean your question?
Yeah,
Billy,
like
we're trying to save you from yourself. Billy, we're trying to save you from yourself.
I'm an OG Mexican. I know where you're coming from, and I completely agree with everything you said. As far as my family, yeah, for sure, they're not looking at anything. And what my point was so far as like the liquidity providing that Top Gun was talking about, which like I completely agree, Benjamin. Your passion, I fucking love that. It's awesome. And you're right. I'm gonna keep the the newbies away from it. They're just gonna hold, and obviously for tax sake as well. But the liquidity providing is like something that we're all speculating. No one knows really what's gonna happen until the chain launches, right? And so I think the speculative market is more so for the pros, and that's a great point. So I appreciate that definitely. So it was answered.
So I appreciate all this because it lets me know that I definitely need to put a warning on the calculator. Like this is for advanced use, and because I mean the whole idea that I started with was to warn people about impermanent loss because it all started because I was in a chat with a group with a third-party project, but it's new, very small liquidity, and the point is somebody got excited that hey, I just got like I forget if it was like 4 trillion tokens. I'm like, holy crap! Well, congratulations. It's like I just provided liquidity with all of it. Like, if you think price is going to go up, that might be a bad idea. And he's like, what? Why? And that's where I was trying to explain with these videos, like it's not for news. But then I realized, like, because right now I can show impermanent loss, or the other scenario, if you believe price will go up in permanent gains. But in this, none of us can know what the future price will be. So like you're playing a guessing game when you use this calculator, or you can look at it like I provided liquidity last month, and this is the price this month. You can see what your impermanent loss has been, and that would be more accurate. But if you use it in the other direction for the future, you're just guessing. So there needs to be a warning for that. Advanced users.
I'm sorry. I didn't hear. Where's the calculator at?
Well, on my computer right now, and I'm still working on it. I must add some things to it as I've talked in this chat. I realize it needs some more input fields.
Top Gun. When it comes to that pop-up field, what you're talking about, they need to click my suggestion because that is so important. Okay, that it's so important to save people from themselves because once they start getting some knowledge, there should be a little button that they have to click that they understand this. It's that important, and emphasize that. It shouldn't just be over here or over there. It's something that they physically have to click on. I understand, click.
The plebs. You don't want the plebs to get their hopes up.
This community.
Top Gun. Let me just ask you. Pulse. It's all going to depend on price discovery of Pulse. So you have to put that up, and then that's going to be swapped against Pulsex, and then Pulsex will have a price, and then these two will start getting in pools with all the other ones. So we need an established price, which is going to probably take a day for it to settle down. And then you go off of that price. It's like a stable coin. Pulse is going to be like the Ethereum.
Do you guys think that the sorry to interrupt, do you think that the testnet has any reflection of what's going to happen?
No. But the prices?
Okay. Anything. Yeah, like 2 Pulsex for every 1 Pulse. No. Okay. So it's just imagination. I think it has somewhat of an inclination.
It's Billy. It's in the price of how do I say this? Of what could happen. So it's a probability, right? So anything that happens on there, I'm not saying this right. You can take that as that it could happen, right? So that's good news. That's good news and bad news. If it's happening, that's in the realm of a real possibility. It's inside maybe the normal per se, kind of. Though it's a test net, but it's not too. It shouldn't be too far extreme. But some of the calculations that I've talked about with some people seem very extreme. But so I just fucking didn't even my whole point didn't make sense. So never mind.
We literally have a test net, and we're literally seeing what could possibly happen, and we're denying
Are you talking about the ratios right now, Billy? Are you talking about like 1 pulse
Yes.
to 2.5 on Pulsex right now?
Yes. Tell me where I'm wrong, please.
No, man. I think that's. Well, I worked this shit out about a month or two ago, and it was something like that. I think that's pretty realistic. But I don't know how we got that. How do we come to that on testnet right now? This is from multiple trading, right?
Sacrifice, and all the Pulsex people came in after the demand was already high. And yes, Pulsex.
No. Sorry, I realize the underlying factors. I'm just wondering how we got to that on the Pulsex testnet right now, because that seems like a realistic number to me. So, are people realistically fake trading right now?
I am. Hey, and if you're not, then whatever. But shit, looks dope to me. I don't know. I think that look, Ethereum is the main network. It's worth more than any ERC20 is on that network. Is the Pulsechain network going to be worth more than the decentralized exchange that's built upon it? Who knows? K4K had a good point saying that when you rent a property on someone else's land, you have to make a profit. So you have to make more in order to pay for the rent on that property, right? Or else it wouldn't make sense to rent it. It wouldn't make sense to have a business. So, the decentralized exchange Pulsex might be worth more than Pulsechain, but the sacrifice for Pulsechain was way shorter, and a lot of people missed it, and a lot of people asked about swapping their Pulsex for Pulsechain. Why? Because they want to be in both, and they missed the first boat. They caught Pulsex, and they sacrificed, thinking that they want to swap. So while we have 24 to 48 hours to swap before the bridge is open from Ethereum, I think the parity or whatever the fuck the market dictates, we're going to be at 2.5 Pulsex per every pulse. Minimum.
Hey, Billy, I got this, bro, real quick.
Let's go.
No, real quick. I mean, they're both going to kick some ass. Don't get me wrong. But Pulsechain is a grill in the room. I mean, look at Ethereum and look at Uniswap. Come on. It's not even close.
What?
On every layer one, the layer one always kicks everybody's ass. Don't get me wrong. I agree. Pulsechain kicks some ass too. But
Uniswap's not a layer one. It's not a fair comparison.
No. I'm talking about Ethereum. Ethereum is a layer one.
Ethereum to Uni. Yes.
Okay, so
you're comparing Ethereum to Uniswap.
So we agree on that, correct?
Jaconator, you're saying Uniswap on Ethereum is outrunning Ethereum?
No, the point I'm trying to make is the layer one always kicks ass, bro.
Right.
It's not one. That's a fact. Google it. Look at it. That's a fact.
That's not a layer. Uni's not a layer one.
Well, anyway, it's market cap. Ethereum's worth way more than Uni.
Yes, that's my point.
Well, he's agreeing with me then. Yeah. Okay. So Pulsechain is going to be worth more than Pulsex.
Yes, that's my point.
We don't know what the price is going to be though of Pulsex or Pulse. So the ratios might be right, 2 to 1, but the price is inside that ratio.
True.
So that's where it gets complicated.
It could be 2 to 1. Guys,
2.5 to 1, then that must mean the other one's worth more.
But Billy,
get back on here in a year, and we'll.
Billy, those people that are swapping and making those trades at that time, most of them are going to get wrecked, and if they would have done nothing, they'll probably be in a better place. You understand that, right? Especially for a new person. It's that same theory that I just talked about, like making a move. All of a sudden, they're going to do a swap at like 6 to 1, right? Whatever that would be, and then it's gonna go to like 3 to 1. They're gonna go, oh my god, I just fucked myself, and then they're gonna try to make another move, and they're gonna make another move. The people that come out on
trading, I got it.
Well, no, I'm not against trading. I'm not against trading. But you have to be able to do it smartly and not at a time where something like this is the most unpredictable. This would be what I'm talking about. This is like the worst of the worst time with all the stuff. As a new person, as a professional, nobody can calculate what's going to happen in here. And more people are going to get wrecked. And the people that get lucky, or the people that make it through that and come out better, are going to be generally 99%, 95% of them got through luck. So as a family and friend of anybody else who's onboarding, your job is to get them to avoid situations like that so they don't make that mistake and set off a trickle of events.
But Benjamin, do you think, let's say someone got 20 million Pulse X, one of my relatives, and I tell them, hey, trade 10 million for Pulsechain because you didn't make the sacrifice.
So why do you want a shiny object? But first you have to say to them, you're already in a good position at the lowest possible price.
Yes.
Why do you really want this? You want a shiny object that you're going to pay three times for off the get-go, right? Because not the same.
You're not putting
those ratios might spread though, Benjamin. And those ratios might spread. Yeah, you could end up looking at 6-to-1 for your Pulse X to Pulse from the initial ratios.
You're spreading your risk from the jump. If they didn't make,
I don't think there's a lot of risk. Like we're in the same pool here, like the same
group here. Why would you have all your eggs in Pulse X if possibly Pulsechain could outrun it? You want to spread your risk.
You do. And so everybody plays stuff. Like I've got both. But what I'm saying too is if somebody wants to do that, which I wouldn't recommend anybody to really generally do at this point, I'd be like, be happy with what you got, because you're going to fuck yourself most likely.
I see what you're saying.
What I would recommend is DCAing in and not doing anything the first couple days. Maybe that first day, maybe do like 5%. Okay, but generally speaking, do you think your family and friends are going to do that? People don't have the patience. They're going to be looking at it. Man, I'm not even going to. They're gonna. It's a mind game. What's going to be happening? It's going to be a total mind fuck. It's a minefield.
Benjamin, you're right. And I'll tell you what, guys. If you don't think Pulsechain is going to outperform Pulse X, then I think you stand corrected. Ultimately, maybe the first 6 months, 8 months, Pulse X, but after that, Pulsechain's going to kill it, bro. Anybody on here, real quick, anybody on here that has millions of dollars, and there's a bunch of rich people on this place. Don't think there is, and they're saying Pulsechain is the gorilla in the room.
Well, it's a layer 1 main network.
Amen.
What the fuck?
And yet, what about pre-launch? It's 48 hours, or after it's launched? What do we got? What do you guys even?
I'm talking about in a year.
Okay.
I'm talking about a year, 2 years.
But this guy's talking about ratios in the 48 hours.
Yeah, because the fucking bridge ain't gonna be open yet. You're gonna be able to swap.
Right.
You're gonna be able to do your moves, and when Pulsechain launches, before the bridge opens, before you're able to bridge Ethereum
this
over.
hasn't never been done before, though, so it's like, whoa.
Yeah, so you gotta make your moves before it. Yeah. So if you haven't been able to sacrifice for Pulsechain and you sacrifice for Pulse X, or you have some hex that doubled over P-hex, whatever,
right?
You're gonna swap it. You want to be able to swap it and be able to like spread your risk.
And then wait for price discovery, right? So you're just
exactly.
But just keep in mind though that at hour like 49, like we talk about those 48 hours, but at hour 49, the ratios aren't going to change. The ratios will still be the same. Post that 48.
Yeah.
They're not going to jump just because we've got like some random bridge that brings in some kind of dollar value. The ratios will still be something similar to what you're seeing in that first initial trading period. So like, there's no giant switch that just crosses over to like, oh, now we're bridged, so now all the dollar value comes in, so now all the ratios change. It's not going to happen.
Hey, Ray, so what do you think? What are your thoughts? Do you think Pulsechain's going to kick ass ultimately in 2 years, or Pulse X will? What are your thoughts?
In 2 years, I see that, yeah. I agree with that one, Jake. With what you're saying with the layer 1. If you look at every DEX, you look at the existence of every chart that you can look at for every DEX that we've ever had, which are relatively new, including Uni, including Sushi, including all that shit, you see a massive spike, and then you see them drop off. They're not that awesome. They don't really do that much. in the specs.
What?
I know
What
they,
Yeah,
That's
but
the
none of
price.
them,
The price chart of
like
Dex's.
full sex, though.
right.
I
So
realize that. So
you're
we
pushing.
do have some unique features. I get that. We've got some cool unique features. We've got a buy and burn. We've got a different type of community going on. So, okay, potentially you might
Pulsechain.
see what?
So you're Pulsechain heavy. You're more bullish on Pulsechain.
Yep.
Yeah, in terms of the way that these two systems have
Okay.
been put in place, yes, I am.
Okay.
I think the layer one has more significance than the Dex.
So when I have people sacrificing for Pulsex, and I'm telling them when the fucking network goes live, swap half of your Pulsex for Pulsechain 50%.
That's a good idea.
That's a bad fucking advice.
No. Well, you've got a curse.
I think that's reasonably good advice. I think that's
Okay.
reasonably sound
Thank
advice.
you,
It's not
guys.
too
Thank
bad, but
you.
those people, they need to be aware of what those ratios are. So looking at it right now at 2.5 to 1, if I could
Yes.
move on 2.5 to 1 and I had no pulse, I would feel pretty comfortable grabbing 50% of my bag in pulse at 2.5 to 1.
Yes.
But if it switches really quickly and you're not paying attention and all of a sudden it's 5 to 1 or 10 to 1 or some shit like that, no, you're wrecking yourself. Like, you need to know what a good, even, sort of steady ratio is right now. Not just like doing it just because somebody told you to, and not just clicking the button because it was like, yeah, this is when I finally logged in and had a look at it. You need to know what a good ratio is. And you've got to see that from the sacrifice sets, from the value of the dollars that went into the sacrifice sets to the total number of tokens that are going to be, able to be touched. So,
Agreed.
Guys, there's like 3 people that are waiting to get in. I'm just going to bring them in and then you guys can carry on.
Cool. I appreciate that, guys.
Swearworks, did you have a question? Swearworks, do you have a question?
Hi. Yes. Sorry, I was muted. The discussion here is about the first 48 hours versus the 2-year horizon. And I just think those are two vastly different things, especially to expect new people to understand. So I don't know. Often things that might happen in the first 48 hours, it might have been better just kind of waiting and just chilling, and the next month. I don't know. It seems a little rushed, especially for newer people. So I just wonder if any comments on that.
Billy, listen to this guy. Listen to this guy, Billy.
Yes.
Don't listen to Ray.
Okay, so look, all I said was in 48 hours before the bridge opens from the Ethereum chain to Pulsechain network, before people are able to bridge in value, the newcomers that I'm fucking onboarding want Pulsechain. So you're going to have to swap. And people that were late to Pulse X even, I got them to buy Hex Liquid so they're able to swap their copies of Hex for Pulse or Pulse X. I think that's the best route. And I'm not talking about price appreciation in the first 48 hours. I'm talking about having your ducks in a row, having your strategy on lock before price appreciation. Sorry.
Hey, Billy.
Jakeinator, I got Jakeinator. I just want to tell Billy this. I'm really glad that you're here and all of us are having this conversation because all of us are coming from different points, right? And we all need to be pushed somewhere in the middle. Okay. So like what I'm saying, what I think is right. What Ray thinks is right. But the answer for all of us is we all need to be pushed whatever we are a little bit over. So with your family where you're saying 50%, maybe do 25%. Okay. That's still okay at that time. And maybe down the road, there'll be other moves to make. This isn't. No, I'm not bullish on one or the other more. I'm about saving myself from myself and other people and doing what is going to
want to spread your risk and have all your ducks in a row and make sure you're.
Billy, all I'm saying is that possibly maybe 25% at the beginning, like compromise, is probably something that would maybe be suited best in this scenario. Okay, because you came in here to get advice, and you're at 50%, and maybe it could be possibly a little bit less because you could always do more later. I just wanted to say that.
Fair enough.
I just wanted to toss in also. Hey, Billy, also,
I'm cool.
like your premise is a little bit specific. It's like, people that missed this thing, but bought PulseX and, can buy some hex. I mean, it's pretty specific. I mean, there's a lot of people that are in very different situations here.
It's not. If you look at the sacrifice address, you look who sacrificed Pulsex and Pulsechain. A lot of latecomers.
A lot of people probably in this room probably have all three. They
missed Pulsechain and they sacrificed the PulseX.
I think that's your point of view.
That's why there's a 2.5% ratio on the testnet. If not, Pulsechain would be valued as less than PulseX. The reason why it's valued as more is because less people sacrifice for Pulsechain and they want it more. There's more demand for layer 1 than a decentralized exchange.
Bro, testnet's a bunch of bullshit. You know that. Come on.
Okay.
I mean,
all right. Then I'll see you in a year. I'll see you in a year.
That's not bullshit at all. That's totally.
It's not.
That totally makes sense. It totally makes sense.
I just think it's a little bit of a specific example, and
it's not.
I hear you. I mean, listen, man. It is.
Check the stats.
Right. So your point of view is the one that's everybody's that same exact thing. It's not. There's a lot of different sort of people coming in from different perspectives, different financial situations, different issues, and so just sort of throwing out this idea that all these things should happen really quick and you're going to catch it during these few hours. I just think it's a dangerous perspective. That's all. I mean, also, those people may regret it. They may miss the timing. It's not I don't think it's great advice. So I think being a little more patient is better, and that's what I was just trying to point at here.
What are you talking about? Wait. What are you talking about? What's not great advice?
No, you promised them a little bit of this, so just do it a little bit. Say, here, we're just going to do a third, and then we'll see what happens. But I think your ratios is going off of 20 billion was sacrificed for Pulsechain, and 50 billion was sacrificed.
Yo, it has nothing to do with
No. Don't include the OA. Like, don't include the OA when you talk about it, because that's just madness. Like, if you're going to talk about what was sacrificed for those two coins, just don't include the OAs, and then you'll be much more realistic.
It's almost 2 to 1 then, like you guys are talking about. So I don't know where you're getting.
I'm talking about spreading risk. I'm talking about people that didn't have the opportunity to sacrifice for Pulsechain, and they did for PulseX, which was way more people. They had way more time for a reason. So when mainnet launches, you're gonna have people that sacrifice for PulseX wanting Pulse. Literally PLS. They're gonna want Pulsechain. They're gonna want to swap.
Yeah. So what?
So stop acting like, oh, I'm giving bad advice or I'm jumping the gun. I'm not jumping the gun.
You all hang out in this chat almost as much as I do, and I'm telling you, because I work night shift and I'm up all night and then I'm up all day. And Billy has a point when he says that a lot of the people who sacrificed for PulseX are planning on swapping a good amount of that for PLS. They have said it over and over again. I'm not talking about any ratios or any good advice, but they are thinking that way.
Exactly.
Right, but doing that in the first 48 hours may not be a smart move. It may not be the smartest time to do it.
Yeah.
You know, but that's entirely up to everyone's decision. They need to look at the facts and they need to do some research. And the reason they're talking about the first 48 is because it's based on the ratios, not a value. It's mostly for tax purposes, so that you can do your swapping, set your positions up where you want to be before you start incurring value.
Thank you, Amy.
Hey, Billy, I'm not disagreeing with you, bro.
Yeah.
My point is, my point
you
is,
were,
I love the
Jake,
talk.
you were so disagreeing with him. You were absolutely disagreeing with him. Don't try and rewrite history, mate.
With you, but anyways,
Come on.
Billy, Billy, I would say DCAN, bro.
Yes.
DCA, brother.
Yes, but you also got to spread your
yes
risk. And for Richard Hart projects, like, yeah, we're all going to be getting the incentive coin. We're all going to be staking. We're all going to be delegating to the uppers, to the whales. So we're on the same page.
Right, but DCAing is not worrying about the first 48 hours only. I mean, DCAing to achieve a certain result after 2 years is being patient. Like when shit falls apart during a dip, then you buy. I don't know. It seems like the proposal is like, hey, figure this all out in the first 2 days. That sounds a little risky, honestly.
Yes.
Hey, that's not the point. I think you guys aren't
But
catching the
I think
point
that's
here.
exactly the point, though. I think that's exactly the point, and that there's a certain way of looking at this thing where DCA actually doesn't apply. What you're talking about is people trying to position themselves at the onset of this chain being live.
Okay.
And people feel like they've missed out on being able to create a certain position by owning a certain type of coin. And you have a small window of opportunity to get in on a very favorable ratio. So when those ratios go live, you may be seeing 2.5 to 1. But by the time that 48-hour window is over, you might be seeing 6 to 1, 7 to 1, 8 to 1 on
You
the
might
same
not.
coins. You might.
You
I'm
also-
not saying.
you
Yeah,
also may not.
obviously, I don't
You
know.
also may
Like quite
not, though.
clearly,
Yeah,
I
obviously
don't know.
no one knows.
Quite clearly,
But
I
why
don't know
wouldn't
that.
you
Right? Like,
position yourself and then still have some liquid to be able to buy that dip? I'm not
What's
saying not to have
liquid?
any liquid.
But because if you've missed
Position
it, you've missed
yourself
it.
first where you want to be. While during the first, you can't DCA in the first 48 because it's only 48 hours.
Exactly.
After that, then
Exactly.
you
That's why.
continue to DCA.
So you agree with
You got to
me,
get
right?
your position, and then you can continue to build it.
Right. Exactly. Then you could
Well,
DCA.
that sounds good. I mean,
The first 40 hours. Come on.
That sounds
No,
good. I mean,
because
like,
the mainnet's not launched. Who are you, Squareworks? Do you know what's going on?
no, I'm
Have you
totally
caught
Tell you
up?
what.
No disrespect.
Hey.
No disrespect.
I'll tell you what, if I
Right,
see a
so-
ratio of
so-
2 to 1, pulse X to pulse, I'm taking it.
Exactly.
In the first 48.
Wow,
I'll be taking that.
I think a lot of people.
I would
I think a lot of
jump
people
all over
should.
the top of that. Absolutely, they should. Because I don't think it's going to get any
I'm
better.
not
It will
saying, I'm
only
not
get
saying they
worse.
shouldn't. I'm just.
I
What I'm
appreciate
saying is
the
they
feedback.
shouldn't just jump in all the way on day 0 to 48 hours.
No one's
and
talking
thinking
about
they're gonna
jumping
get
in
the
all the
best.
way, Squareworks.
Wouldn't it be
We're
funny
talking
if the
about-
first 48 hours
I
was
don't
the
know,
best ratio we're ever going to get? It might be the best price you're ever going to get.
Or it'll be the worst. Or that'd be
But it might be the best.
Who gives a fuck, man?
It never works
Yo.
out exactly that way, does it? Things
Did you
will
guys
move
did
around.
you jump into the adoption amplifier for Hex in 2018, 2019? Did you
I
jump
was
in?
on day 1, bro.
You
I
sacrificed.
Bitcoin
Well,
for
I feel
fucking
bad
Hex,
for you
so just
because you
chill.
told everyone not to jump in on day
I'm
one.
talking OG hack shit.
Yeah, but I also jumped in on all the other days.
Then you should know
It's all
what's
right,
up.
bro.
You should know what's up
I
then.
do, Billy.
Then why are
Billy,
you telling people that I'm giving bad advice when I'm telling them to spread the risk?
just chill. All I'm saying is, don't rush in the first 48 hours.
No one's
thinking it's the
rushing
best deal
in.
you'll ever get.
How are you gonna rush in when you can't even buy anything yet? What are you talking about, bro?
Billy X and
I'm
Billy
done.
X and
I'm done.
Swearworks. Yo, you two, fucking just everybody's talking. Just talk about it and relax and just have a conversation about it and shit. Billy, don't get personal. Swearworks, don't get personal. You're OG dudes. Like,
You're
just
right.
relax.
I'm sorry.
Okay, yeah.
That's cool, man.
Also,
You're just talking about it. Like,
my name's
shit comes up.
Billy too, which is kind of confusing. But so, listen. All I'm trying to suggest is that, especially people that are, it just seems like a unique sort of situation you were setting up there, and it's not obvious that it'll go the way you were suggesting. That's all I'm trying to say. It's not.
What was I
It's not a
suggesting?
given. It's not a given
What was
that
I
just because you
suggesting?
get in.
What Billy was putting out there,
suggesting
what Billy's putting out there,
Hold on,
Swearworks, I think is
asking-
it's a pretty standard scenario. There is a real standard, typical scenario that is about to happen. There's going to be a whole lot of people, thousands and
so the
thousands
answer-
of
the answer-
wallets.
People
But
have
it's
no
Swearworks. There's going to be thousands and thousands of
Yeah, yeah.
wallets where people have Pulse X in that wallet, and they do not have a single PLS in that wallet. There's going to be a lot of people like that, and they have to make a
Excuse
decision.
me, stop, everybody stop, take a beat. Swearworks, lay off the microphone a little bit, do some listening. Everybody give a beat to other people to talk. I don't want to hear this crap anymore. Please, just chill, have a good discourse, okay? Even everybody is on the same page here, please. We're on the same team. Chill out.
Sorry, Papa.
I agree. Yes, Swearworks. just putting it across that it's a basic scenario that a lot of people are going to be facing, and they're going to have PulseX in their wallets, and they're not going to have Pulse, and they're going to be asking that question like, should I buy some now? Should I buy some later? What's good value for me? And a lot of these people are going to want to just have a bag, like they're not traders, and that was what you were getting at earlier, I think, Benjamin. And you're making a lot of good sense that, you know, DCAing and just acquiring it when you think it's a good time, that's a very smart thing to do. Don't get wrecked. But people are going to want to position themselves with a bag of Pulse. They want that layer one, and they want to have that particular coin in that wallet, but they don't have it. So they're going to ask the question, is now the time, or is it tomorrow? Or is it the next day, or is it next week? So it's a pretty standard scenario for everyone to be looking at the moment. And personally, the only thing I was saying is that I think at 2 to 1 and 2.5 to 1, if they're the initial ratios, I think that's good value. And if you don't understand that and you don't think that that's good value, then fine, that's your choice. But I think most people should be aware of what a good ratio is, what good value is, and what they think that coin is worth compared to the PulseX coin. So, you know, that's all I'm
agree with everything. I agree with everything you just said. If you see a good ratio, there's no reason not to jump on it.
So, Ray, the good ratio, everybody listen, if it's 2.5 or less, that would be okay, right? But anything more than that would be a bad ratio. Correct, Ray? What's your thoughts on that? Because I think that it's going to be
bad. It's hard to call it bad, but yeah, Ben, look, it's hard to call it bad, but then you're going to go into the same typical scenario of saying, was Bitcoin bad at $400? Was Bitcoin bad at $10,000? Like, you're going to run into that sort of scenario for everybody's mindsets, and you've got to be cautious about the idea that one can run away from the other one. So what I'm putting out there is that after not 48 hours, but 48 days, 48 weeks, you may see PulseX at 6, 7, or 8 to 1, 10 to 1 as the DEX compared to the layer one. And you're never going to get the opportunity to get back in at some of those initial rates. You know, nobody can make this. There's no crystal ball, so you're going to be able to make this choice yourself. But I think if you are seeing those close ratios, i.e. 2.5 or something less to 1, you're a madman if you don't think that that's good value. So, it'll change very quickly. And we're going to see it change very quickly. And the volatility is going to be insane in those first initial periods. So people are going to get wrecked.
And Ray, I think you're correct. Like 2.5 or less would be great, but I don't think people are going to see that for even during the swap period. It's going to go up a lot more than that. Okay, so you know, in my opinion, we're talking about something that's not going to happen. It's going to be more than 2.5 for most people at most of the time during that.
Exactly. So I guess what I was raising to Billy is if he's talking to family members and people who might not be so informed, people who aren't in this chat group and don't sort of talk about this thing on a regular basis, that if he is talking to someone who's a bit of an outsider that wants to get in the loop, then tell them that number. Let them know that 2.5 to 1 is a good price. Let them know that if they took, like like Billy was saying, 50% of their bag and they posied up at 2 to 1,
just spreading the risk.
It's probably a good but you've got to have a reasonable number that you say is a good trade and a number that you say is a bad trade.
Of course. I mean, there's people that I had that I was onboarding that wanted to sacrifice for PulseX that were late, and I told them to buy Hex, so they get a copy of Hex and they could swap if they want. I think that's the best, instead of having them sacrifice.
And now you've got to be able to tell them what that P hex is worth as well. So now you've got an even bigger complicated scenario where you've got to tell them what they think the P hex is going to be worth to the PulseX or to the Pulse as well. So you've got multiple ratios that you're going to try and wrap your head around.
Can I ask a question?
Parity?
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
Yes, of course.
I've been in Hex for a while, and I did the initial sacrifice, but you guys seem to know a lot about the inner mechanics of Hex and Pulse, and I was wondering has anybody run any type of models to, like, and I know there's no crystal ball, but like a prediction. I'm kind of curious as to what you guys in the know would think the price of Pulse and PulseX will be at launch.
What did you sacrifice for?
I sacrificed for Pulse. I was like day one sacrifice for Pulse. I'm kind of curious what y'all think the price will be.
In
day one, the first day Richard had the sacrifice out.
It went. What date?
I don't remember. That was months ago.
Month?
Top Gun enters the chat. Top Gun enters.
When did he launch it?
I don't remember either, so get off him.
It's like July 2021.
Something like that, yeah.
So which one? That's what I'm asking.
For Pulsechain.
So in July. To answer the question, Top Gun entered the chat.
I was just going to say, I've been here for a while, but I don't want to take this over with price predictions. I don't really do price predictions, but you want to know if anyone made a model. I did. It's on YouTube. If you search my name on YouTube, you can see my videos. I even did a recent one. I do all kinds of liquidity pool math and what the buyback and burn should do for Pulsechain. It's on YouTube. I won't comment in here and take over the chat with that. Like, I've done that spiel way too many times. That's why it's recorded.
Is your Top Gun Hex, is your YouTube name the same as your handle on Telegram?
You got it.
All right, right on.
Price predictions, bro. Come on, be real.
Hey, can I ask Papa a migration question?
Oh,
Yeah.
not a rerun. Just wait. Oh, baby.
Are you joking, or is that a real question that you got?
No, it's a real question.
Yeah. What can I do to help?
So I did I watched the video and did the steps that you have on the hex to get my stakes so that they'll, migrate over to my Trezor one. The question I have though, so I got that all done. My question though is that I did the stakes under a second account on MetaMax, but it's on the same seed as the first account. But following the steps that you laid out, it attaches my Trezor one to that first account. So am I fine, or do I need to do something else?
All right. If you migrated your seeds to your Trezor, all of your accounts are there, all of them.
Okay.
If you did it on account 1 or account 2 though on MetaMask, then they also are associated with the original migrated seed. So you can you uninstall and reinstall MetaMask. You create a dummy wallet for MetaMask. You connect up your migrated wallet, your hardware wallet, to MetaMask, and you'll see account 1, possibly account 2. When you get the 5 Ethereum addresses pop up, just select not just the top one, but the top 2, and then click unlock.
Okay.
And then you should see all your staking public addresses should appear there.
Okay, so the second address wasn't my second account. They didn't correlate. I looked through all of them trying to find that second account address. So does that matter, or should I still do the top 2 even though that second one?
No, it entirely matters. You're telling me that you recognize the top one, but you don't recognize the bottom one as the second one.
No, that's right.
All right, so
the ones that I did all my stakes in Hex, and the ones that I did my sacrifice in Pulsec, it's all one account number. I couldn't find that one on the list. All I could find was my number 1 account, which I originally opened. Both of them are associated with the same seed.
All right, not making any sense now. Let's start from the beginning. When you did the migration, how did you know that you did the migration? How did you know that it was successful?
I followed your video, and at the end.
No. How did you know that it was successful? By following the video, how did you know you had a successful migration done?
Because the account number that was on the connected Trezor wallet was the same as account number 1 in my MetaMask.
Okay, what about account number 2?
It doesn't show up unless I can import it into it, and then it shows up.
No. Did you ever introduce via a private key or seed phrase another account into MetaMask? Yes or no?
Say that one more time.
Did you ever type seeds into MetaMask, introducing a new account into MetaMask at any time to establish your account 2 that you saw in MetaMask? Did you ever type them in?
No.
Going back in history, you imported it how?
Using the what's that other thing called? The private key. It's just one.
Oh shit, man! That's the information I was trying to get to. So you've got 2 different wallets in that MetaMask.
Okay.
So now you have a private key. Where the hell did that come from?
I just found it I found it a while ago. I mean, I don't remember exactly. The
I
steps
found
took
it a while ago. Please give me the information. Where did it come from? Where did you generate it? What platform did it come from? What did you do with that wallet? Did you have liquid assets on it, or did you stake from it? Where did it come from? What is it?
I got it from MetaMask.
And you got it from a different MetaMask?
I can only answer the question as best I can. It was a few months ago. I don't remember exactly how I found it, but I found it, and it did import in the second account when I was reopening MetaMask and didn't remember my password.
You are all over the place. We need to unfuck the situation for you, okay? Listen to me. Listen to me. You talked about a private key. Did you ever copy and paste a series of random letters and numbers associated with an account into your MetaMask in an import into the MetaMask? Ever?
You mean the seed, the 12 words?
That's a seed phrase. I'm talking about a private key. Did you ever muck around with a private key?
Yes, I did.
Yes, you did. Where did that private key get generated? Because it wouldn't have come from. Sorry, what? Go ahead.
That's what I'm telling you. I don't remember exactly how I found it. I tell you if I did. I don't remember exactly how I found it.
What do you have associated with that account? How important is it to you?
So I have my MetaMask account. There's account 1, and then there's account 2. It's account 2 that I did all. That's important. I did all my staking from that, and I did my sacrificing from that.
And that's the one with only the private key that you introduced into the MetaMask.
Yes, but it's the same. But it's on the same. It's on the same. It's connected to the same seed as account 1.
No, it isn't. No, it isn't. It isn't if you introduced a private key. A seed is effectively the easy to read representation of a private key. When you introduce another private key, you're introducing an alien second private key into the actual MetaMask. I don't know where it came from. You don't know where it came from. You've complicated this a great deal. And furthermore, you've relied on, been building on all the key information that you want to build onto things, the stuff that's going to be worth money to you in the future. You've been building it on a foundation that you're unsure of, which is that private key that you introduced back into MetaMask. If you don't know how you do things, don't keep shoveling on the coal onto the fire.
Okay, should I not ask the questions then? I'm just trying to find
No,
out
you should. No, you should damn well ask the questions, but you should ask questions before you take the steps, and you should document everything, especially when it gets complicated. You should be writing these things down and understanding them before you take the next step of throwing money and important resources into these things.
I'm doing my best.
Have your seed.
So,
you what?
I didn't know that this chat was to get, basically lectured at to just figure something out. I'm just trying to figure it out. So I'm okay.
Okay, listen. If you don't want me to come to you to give you any advice to get you backtracked from something that you just absolutely are completely confused about, don't come to me.
I want.
Well, don't criticize the way that I get to this point, because you have a lot of gaps and dead ends, and we have to break through that and break through and get down to what you were thinking when you did these things. This is my method. If you don't like it, I'll gladly go and be silent again.
What do I need to do to fix it?
I think you need to get at the private key. Do you have that written down anywhere? Do you have that written down anywhere?
Yes,
electronic or otherwise?
Yes,
okay.
I do.
Is it in the form of a JSON file, or is it just a copy paste that you have somewhere? And where do you have it?
I have it in an email that I sent to myself.
Holy crap. That is a vulnerability that you have, plain and simple. It's on the email server. It's now backed up in the third party. It's easily attainable, hackable from your PC locally, and you shouldn't have done that. So that's still, one more time, that's the one that you highly value, correct? That is the account that you really, really want to maintain.
Yes? Exactly. Yes. That's exactly right.
All right. So there is a way to import into a hardware device, but you've got to trace back and take it off of every backup that you have that's electronic whatsoever. You have to get it off of everything. And right now it's on MetaMask.
Any place I have it stored, I have to get rid of it. Is that right?
Yes, you do, but you have to first make sure that it gets to an actual safe storage device, which would be your hardware wallet. And getting that private key into a hardware wallet's a little bit more involved.
Okay.
So look, you've done the migration. Do you have another hardware wallet hanging around to actually accept this private key?
Yes, I have a second one.
All right. You're going to need a third. So start by ordering that as well. The third one is going to be one that you do right. And that is that you're going to generate a 24-word seed phrase native to that hardware wallet. And that's going to be where you throw all your assets to migrate away from this very complicated, highly suspicious JSON file or private key that you've just been screwing around with for these months. You've done all this in a few months worth of time, you said? That's kind of crazy because you've done a lot of damage in just a few months is what I'm saying. You've gone off the path. You don't want to play around with private keys only. You don't want to email them to yourself. You don't want to introduce them back into soft wallets. You don't want to do any of this stuff. And I want you to remember this because you should be generating seeds, not private keys, seeds that represent private keys. You want to generate those from hardware wallets only, and you want to keep your assets and do your sacrificing, your delegating, your long-term holding only on those devices. So that's what I want you to get that third hardware wallet ordered for. That one's going to be done right. 24-word seed phrase, and you're going to throw that stuff in there. The second one, our key is that we want to actually import the private key, and it's not an easy task. It's not like, hey, pop it in here like you did with MetaMask. If it were, then we'd be doing that, for lots of people in the chat. It will be involved. I have to research exactly how to do it securely. So give me some time to do that. I can't promise you today because I'm about to walk out the door. But you understand what you have to do and where you are today, right? And why it's not migrating over. You understand all this stuff now, right?
Yeah, I shouldn't have used a private key.
You shouldn't introduce a private key or a seed, either one, back into a soft wallet like MetaMask ever.
No, I know. I got the private. I got the not doing the seeds. I got that from your video, so I'm not, I'm not doing that into anything.
Right. Okay.
The only reason I used the private key was because MetaMask prompted it on one of the things. One of the things I was trying to do was.
Yeah, I know, but MetaMask asks you a lot of things it shouldn't do, so that's one of them. All right. And if you only knew where that private key came from, if we could get back to the seed, you didn't write down any seeds associated with the generation of that private key ever in your list of all the ones that you keep, in your fire safe, all the seeds that have written down.
No, I think
I
have all this. I have all the seeds written down, so I think it was from the first one, which I have.
Great. That's great. Okay, what I want you to do then today, right now, is I want you to open up that second hardware wallet, and I want you to start doing advanced recovery seed by seed of which ones you suspect that private key to be associated with. If you hit the target, and you can see you got Trezor or Ledger? Trezor, great. If you go into Trezor Suite and if you hit the bullseye and you see all of the balances that match the one that you've got as account number 2 on MetaMask, that private key, right?
Yeah.
If you hit it by introducing the seeds into the Trezor over and over again until you hit the one that matches, then and only then do you wipe out everything else. Okay. And now it only resides on the hardware wallet. That's what I want you to do today. Can you do that for me?
Yeah, I can do that. And I have like I said, I have all the seeds, that MetaMask seeds, and I think there was 3 or 4 of them, but I have those all written down.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. It's one of those. So you have to go through the advanced recovery. If it doesn't match, do a factory wipe and try it again. with the next seed. Just keep going down the list until you get a match. And you should have a match, and then we don't have to worry about any of this crap. Then we wipe out everything.
And when you say match, you mean it'll be number 2 on that
No,
list?
it won't say number 2. No. You will know it because it's got the same public address that you're looking for, and it will have the same balances of the tokens that you have on account number 2 right now.
Okay. So by matching it with the seeds that I generated it from, it'll come up as number 1. How will I know it matches? How do I know it matches?
Again, there's 2 things that you're going to be looking for. Number 1, the public address that you see in account number 2 on MetaMask right now. Copy paste that onto your desktop right now.
Okay.
That's the public address that you're going to be matching up with on Trezor Suite. You're going to click receive on that Ethereum address, and it's going to pop up an obscured public address. You click the button, you match it up with what comes up on your actual hardware device, and that will match the one that you copy pasted from account 2 on your desktop right now. If they match, you're onto something. Double check the second indicator, which is the balance of the assets. You look at the balances of the assets. There, you've got a match, 110%. Then you wipe out your MetaMask and reinstall it. Then you go into your email, you find out all the backups, and you wipe them clean. And you treat that wallet as if it's compromised, because I'll bet you it is.
Okay.
So it's not too terrible, but in the future, for God's sake, only deal with seeds and never introduce seeds into MetaMask. There's no reason to ever do that. You only connect up a hardware wallet. You introduce seeds into hardware wallet through advanced recovery. You connect up hardware wallets into MetaMask for viewing and manipulating all your tokens. Is that clear?
Yeah. So I'm still. I hope I followed how to figure out the matching up part. I do that on Trezor, or I do that.
Trezor Suite. Sorry.
Trezor Suite.
Sorry. Wait. Did you say Trezor or Ledger?
Trezor.
Trezor Suite is your interface that you're going to match up everything, because you're going to do the advanced recovery through Trezor Suite. Right. And then you're going to open it up, and once it says you've successfully introduced a seed, it's accepted successfully. Congratulations. You continue to open up Trezor Suite, and now you see the ability to confirm the public address. And while you're at it, make sure that the balance shows up and it matches the one that's on your MetaMask account too.
Okay, so I do that all.
Understanding that you've got like a Jekyll and Hyde in your MetaMask right now. They're 2 distinct entities, right?
Yeah. How do I wipe everything after I find that correct match? Then you said get rid of everything else. I mean, I understand in terms of like the email that I had it in. Do I have to get rid of it on any other associated with any other seeds, or where do I have to?
You get rid of it anywhere where it resides electronically, other than on your hardware device.
Okay.
Everywhere. You uninstall and reinstall. You uninstall and reinstall MetaMask. You have to do that anyway, right?
Right.
You uninstall and reinstall MetaMask. You go back in your emails. You make sure that all the sent and received emails that have that on there are wiped, deleted, and your trash can is emptied. You make sure that there's no other electronic backups, but you still treat it as though an attacker is sharing that wallet with you.
Okay. And then since I use that account too to make all my stakes in Hex, am I okay there?
Yes.
As far as I don't have to delete anything.
You can't. You're married to that until the last stake is mature. It could be years from now, right? That's why this is so critical.
Okay, I think I got it.
All right, go do that now. Don't waste any time. Go for it now, and if you have any problems, come back. But I'm going to be out pretty soon. But come back and just take it slow, methodical. Make sure you're going down that list. You don't screw up any entry of the words, and the words are only typed into the. You got Trezor 1 or Trezor Model T?
Trezor 1.
Trezor 1, okay. You're going through the scrambled letters on the screen, and you're clicking on dots, a crosshatch of dots on the monitor. Do that. That's the advanced recovery. Only do the advanced recovery, please.
Okay, and just do them in the order that of the seeds that it might be associated with.
Yes.
The maps that the
Yes.
generated.
Yes. And you just trial and error until you find the one of your 4 seeds that it would be.
Okay. And it'll by entering in that seed, the one it's matched with, then it'll show up.
Yes. It will be successfully accepted, and then in Trezor's suite, we'll see those 2 things I was telling you to look for: public address matches and the balances match. You'll know it because there's currency, that there are tokens on that account that match. You cool? All right. I assume that everything's okay.
All I can say, Papa, is I am really glad I ran into you early.
Yeah.
Papa, one quick question, if I could, on transferring your hex stakes into a Trezor or Ledger.
Yes.
After the fork, is it the same? Like, I have some people that have not done that yet on the Ethereum chain, but after the chain copies on the Pulse, can they still use just one hardware wallet for both of the chains, or is it now a new complicated problem?
No,
that's not the same as doing it now.
No complicated problem, but you should urge your friends to do it now, today.
I am, yeah.
Yeah.
I am, but yes, okay. I just was trying to figure out, if they miss the launch of Pulse chain, will they have some new problem and different hardware wallets or something they have to use?
No, because the seed is the same, right? The seed is the same.
Right.
The public address designation is even the same because it's a fork of Ethereum. It's the same wallet, same kind of. The only difference is in MetaMask, you put in the custom RPC, and now you can see the other wallet, right? The other chain. Same address, same public address, but you flip over the custom RPC, and now you can see Pulsechain assets on the same wallet.
Cool. Thank you.
All right, guys, I'm gonna head. I gotta make lunch and get the hell out of the house. I'm going to lurk mode. Do we have any other admins here? We have Tam. Tam, you're there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm not sure for how long, but yeah, I'm here for now.
I'll run the show for you, Papa. I'm here. I've only had 2 beers, so I'll run the show for you, mate. It's all good.
Beautiful. All right.
Okay, so guess who it is?
Pulse X 10,000X.
Yes!
Cats in the house.
What?
What's going on, guys?
Wait, what's this new one? 10,000 Kit Kats? Did you just do
10,000 Kit Kats. Special for Pam. Or Tam.
The left or the right Kit Kat?
Morning, guys. Just a quick one. I'm in the UK, and there seems to be a malicious email circulating, pretending to be Trezor, waking up to the email this morning, and 4 or 5 friends that I've onboarded have received the same email. Very convincing email, basically saying that Trezor's been compromised, you need to update your firmware, and the email is coming from trezor.us.
Yep, don't click the link. All the updates must come from Trezor Suite itself. If you're doing an update, it should be from Trezor Suite and not from an email link at all. So tell everybody that you can get your hands on. Don't click it. It's bullshit. Yeah, it's a nice way.
It's very convincing. I mean, it's quite interesting how they've managed to get the email addresses of people. And I'll tell you what, I don't know whether this might be me being a bit outspoken, but ever since I've used my email address on, dare I say, Coinbase. The amount of spam everyone's getting that I know is just unbelievable.
Yeah, I believe those email addresses have been sold. So I personally don't deal with Coinbase, but and I only have one email address for crypto. Period. I don't use it for anything else.
Yeah, I think
That,
that's the best way.
that email was only for Coinbase, and it was you got spammed on it. Is that what you're saying?
100%, yeah. Set up fresh.
That's a shame. That's a shame.
Yeah, it was just well, I was just looking at it, and I was thinking I set up a new email address for Coinbase only, and I've had 2 MetaMask sort of like requests to update, and then this morning I've had a Trezor.us, which is obviously a bit spurious email. So it's a shame, really.
I think it's more than just Coinbase, because I've never had a Coinbase account, and I got it too. So it's not just Coinbase.
Hey guys, I have a question. You guys hear me? Hello?
When Pulse X gonna launch in, guys?
Oh my goodness. Hello?
When Pulse X gonna launch?
Why isn't this working? Goodness.
It's working. We hear you perfectly loud and clear. What is your question?
Okay, so great. Sir, I was here first, I think, but you can go ahead if you want.
Just ask a question for a minute. When Pulse X gonna launch in, Tim?
I'm not sure, buddy. I don't know.
Okay, so okay, so yes, so I have a question. What's the general consensus on Pulsechain versus Pulse X, on which one could possibly go up higher? I'm tending to believe at launch that the Pulse X would be doing a lot better. Just wondering what people's general consensus is, and then I have a question about MetaMask, but I can wait again after that, or you can take it now as well.
No one knows.
Okay. All right. Well, I think Pulse X is going to be the higher of the two, just to put that in there. But I'm not sure, of course. I just wanted the general consensus. So I have a problem with MetaMask. So what happened was my seed was actually compromised, and I'm an expert in computer science and so forth. So I know quite a bit about computers, but it was compromised by a photograph taken, and I was worried about it. Of course, it's still there 6 months later, and I just want to address this now before the coins are released. So it's tied to the MetaMask address, understando? And if I was to redo MetaMask and put my seed in, it would give me another address, and then Pulse would look, Pulse would look at that address and not know what it is, and I would lose all my coins. Does anyone know a way around that? Because I don't. It seems like it's tied.
Wait. Did you say computer scientist?
Yes.
How the fuck could you take a picture of your seeds and think you would not get compromised?
Bro, don't you have a
tolerance?
I didn't.
Deep breath, Papa. Deep breath, Papa, and tolerance. Okay.
I didn't.
And
I didn't.
continue.
I did not take the picture. I didn't know.
Well, who the fuck did?
Who took it?
It was just in my office. It was just in my office, and
Are you doing crypto in your office?
Sam, ban him, please.
Yes, I am.
Why, computer scientist?
It's actually data science.
Okay,
right,
data
well,
scientist. Can you
I'll
please
ask
explain to
somebody
me?
Fuck up.
Well, I don't want to waste a lot of time with you guys. I just want to get my question.
What's your no? You asked a question.
Yeah.
How does
so
it work?
So
right.
The MetaMask is tied to that account, right? Through Pulse.
No. The account exists on the blockchain. MetaMask is showing you your account on the blockchain. It's an interface. You created the account in MetaMask, didn't you?
Yes, I totally understand that, sir. I write blockchain.
Okay.
I just don't know.
All right. Okay.
MetaMask.
You understand blockchain. So now do you understand that your airdrop will go to that account, correct? And if you move that seed to a hardware wallet, which you damn well should, then everything's going to be fine.
I don't use hardware wallets. I got my reasons.
Yeah, I can tell. I can tell because you're a data scientist. Yes, and you're an absolute 100% authority on all things crypto, and you don't use a hardware wallet. Well, today's the day when you're going to order one.
I'm not 100% expert on crypto. I just asking the question that there is an account associated with MetaMask, right?
Yes.
So
yes.
if I change that out, if I say, okay, well, I would like to, reset it and put in the code again, but when I put in the seed,
what code?
Wait.
The seed. If you put the seed back into MetaMask again, not only would that be stupid, but you would have their same address come up again, which would defeat the purpose of taking it off in the first place. What is your goal?
That's what I was,
What's your goal? What's your goal, please? What's your goal?
I would like to get a new MetaMask account because that one is compromised, right? Because my seed was on the book.
But you sacrificed from there. But you sacrificed from there, yes?
Right, exactly.
Okay, then you're in a pickle because you cannot.
That's why
you cannot leave that. Yeah. All right. I tell you what. You're halfway to understanding what to do now. I'm going to fill in the last blank. You're going to do a migration of the seed that's currently in MetaMask that you need to hold on to because you got that airdrop that's coming. It's only coming to that address. You cannot change that in any way, shape, or form. You cannot transfer that to any other address. You need to protect that seed by getting a hardware wallet, actually 2 hardware wallets. I'm going to pop the video in the chat. It's going to lead you through the process. Right now, you're going to get off this chat. You're going to go to trezor.io. You're going to order 2 devices. The lowest end ones are fine. Trezor 1. Get 2 of them. Follow the video, and you'll be good to go.
I understand. I was wanting a solution of not getting the hardware device.
You're in the wrong place then.
Excuse
me?
Good
luck.
You're going to continue to be compromised, and changing from one instance of MetaMask to another instance of MetaMask, you're defeating the purpose.
So right, I understand. That's what I was trying to check.
You're married to that seed. So that's
well, let me ask you something.
Right.
Why do you so very much not want to spend $70 to protect your assets, or $140 for 2 devices? Why would you not want to?
Well, that's a long conversation. I don't agree with hardware wallets. So
you don't philosophically agree with hardware wallets, and you're coming here asking for a workaround that'll give you the same security as a hardware wallet. I don't understand what you're doing here.
Well, not yet. Perhaps in the future, but not right.
Well, how about right now? How about right now? The compelling argument is you have mismanaged your seeds, and to manage them properly in a place that is encrypted and safe, we're going to give you the advice to get yourself 2 hardware wallets. You want to fight me on this?
No, I understand that option. I was not wanting to use that option, so I was wondering. If anyone...
Well, what option do you want to use then? Just another one. You want just another option?
I was hoping to be able to switch the account, but I didn't think that's possible. But
it's not possible. It's not possible. Also, it's bad juju to be using, your company laptop on a company network to do crypto and taking pictures of things and screen grabs of it and having that on a company laptop that can be managed by your
company, IT admin. These are bad things all around. You've been making mistakes. And the only reason I'm uppity about this is I'm telling you, man, people come into this chat every day saying that they get rinsed. They lose their assets in our community. Those assets that are in the hands of attackers get dumped on our heads. We don't want the price to go down.
I totally understand that, and I don't do that. I'm talking about my home computer. My office is at home. I don't.
Oh, your home office. Your home office. So it's within your control. I apologize. If that's the case, then fine. But you're still taking screen captures and mismanaging your receipts. And I would wonder why you wouldn't consider a hardware wallet in this day and age to be an essential part of your security posture.
No, I don't take screen captures, and I only have a book.
Who took a picture in your office?
Never, ever.
All right, I think you've got to be trolling at this point.
Yeah.
Hang on. Who took the picture? Who took the picture of your seeds? Just out of curiosity, was it a friend or a stranger or what?
Yeah, it was actually my son. It was just an accident, and I just don't trust it. So I deleted it and so forth to make sure that it didn't go.
Where was the camera? Where was the camera?
Was it on a phone?
I don't know.
It was on a phone? On his phone. And where's his phone right now?
No, it's actually my phone.
Okay.
So he got your phone and took a picture of your seeds.
Well,
how does
he did not take a picture of my seeds. It was way in the background. It's very difficult to digitize and blow it up. But I just did not trust it. It's been this way for 6 months. I haven't touched it. It's very low probability that.
All right. I'm sorry, but I'm holding in the laughter. I gotta tell you, I want to ask you one question. Is your mind open now that I'm just barking this at you over and over and over again to accept that a hardware wallet is your best possible strategy to protect your seeds, especially if you've had a picture taken of them and you're not sure about whether or not they've been compromised, and you've got a lot of things riding on this whole sacrifice? Are you willing to open your mind up to that possibility? And are you willing to order your treasures today or not?
Well, I appreciate all the advice, and I just don't trust.
The answer is yes or no. Yes or no, please.
No.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Then
I'm calling
bullshit. Yeah. Absolute bullshit.
Who has a seed on their computer screen and their son picks up their phone, takes a photo of them with the seed in the background? This is ridiculous.
Yeah, you know what, Papa Boner, Papa, Olivia, you really do give good advice. But at this point, listen, it really is it's a no-brainer. You need to get a hardware wallet. You need to protect yourself because these future assets are going to cost you. And listen carefully. It pays for
itself.
itself.
Guys, I appreciate it. Thank you.
He's laughing. I think he's joking.
I think he's trolling. He's been trolling the whole time. It's okay.
I'm not
you know what? Data scientist, you don't mind if I remove you from this chat. You're not going to really help yourself or others by being here anymore. What do you think?
Yeah, sure.
Do you want to stick? Do you want to stick around? Do you think that you can be do you think you want to be convinced by sticking around silently and listening to others and listen to the people that come into this chat and really have serious problems where they lost their tokens because they didn't manage their seeds properly? Or are you a troll and you're just wasting our time? If that's the case, I can appreciate that too, as long as you do it in silence, and maybe come up with some good jokes or something. It's fine too.
Papa Boner, April 1st, playing games.
All right, well, I appreciate it, guys. I do listen occasionally. I don't have a lot of time, but I appreciate, your input. I have my opinion as well. So
I know. The world is flat. I know. You go off and you go ahead and think that
If you're gonna
and
leave,
enjoy.
If you're gonna leave, please, since you are so smart, you probably know already. Don't answer all the scammers who are now going to DM you telling you they have a workaround, because they do lurk in the chats.
He's already
Block him.
compromised, so whatever. Have a nice,
Nice
day.
point.
Bye.
Good point.
Yeah, I'm totally aware of that, guys.
Yeah, you're already compromised. You're already self-compromised. Feeds have already been compromised, and you're not prepared to get a wallet. So I don't know what to tell you. Everybody in this chat's gonna tell you there's nothing we can do for you. So all the best. That's all I can say.
Thank you.
Yeah, you had the funniest story, man. I gotta tell you, bro. That was good.
Block that up. Block them. Yeah, Tam, would you back me up on that? That's a mute. What do you think?
I think so. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think.
Or worse? What do you think?
Playing games.
Let them listen.
I want to believe.
I'm not sure anyone learned anything.
Let him listen
at all. So
Yeah. We'll let him listen. All right. Thank you, everyone. That was silly. And yeah.
Entertaining.
Okay.
I'm sorry you
Yeah.
have to deal with that because you do a lot for the community, literally real time tech support, and to get that kind of reaction is just beyond me, especially when there's that kind of money on the line for a lot of people.
Yeah, man. Well, thanks a lot. Hey, look, we can't save everyone, and yeah, just do our best. Yeah. And if they are not gonna drink the water, even though we lead them to it, that's their business.
And furthermore, actually, Richard Hart actually even came out and said publicly, if they're not talking about my projects actively and they have third party going on, especially when he's laughing, when you're talking about something that's very serious to a lot of people, and a lot of people have lost so much, at this point, it kind of it makes my blood boil a little bit. But to mute him and not let him speak, maybe that's the first step.
Yep.
I personally would have liked to have heard their argument against the hardware wallet. I would have liked to have heard it.
Well, he said it was just a matter of opinion. It's a philosophical problem that he has. He believes that, kind of like, the ancient ethnic Americans believed that if you took their picture, their soul would be captured in the camera. Well, I guess he must have that feeling as well.
Full troll.
Yeah, I think so too.
I thought the flat Earth comment was kind of funny. Yeah, it's kind of a yes. It's a belief based in nothing. Yes.
Yep.
Well, he knows how blogs work, so I mean, he should have been able to answer his own questions, I think. But I mean, whatever.
There's the inconsistencies in the story. That's all.
Oh my God. Check.
Yeah.
My son was taking a photo of my seeds on the computer screen with my phone.
It wasn't my son per se. He's adopted, but then I didn't want to adopt him because he has red hair. But he took my phone and then he took a picture. It wasn't so close that you can see it, but I know it's there.
I mean, if he said the red hair part, we would have all been on board.
I know.
He dragged his son in on it. Would ban him. Just ban the guy.
Big Sam, you got a question there, buddy? Big Sam 213.
Yeah, can you hear me?
I sure can.
Yeah, this is Big Sam joining in from Germany. Thank you guys for the great job. I just have a couple of questions. Like my points, I think I got some missing points. Should I wait till the launch of the Pulsechain, or is it possible to claim them now? And also, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, but I'm not sure what you're talking about claiming. Nothing is to be claimed yet. It hasn't launched.
Oh, okay. So the tokens that we see on the version, testnet version 2 are like of zero value now until the real mainnet is launched, or what?
Yeah, this is just a test net, just to like have you try out and stress test the test net to see how it works.
All
It's
right,
not.
okay, but okay, there is a website to validate and also to, I think it's to validate or to synchronize your wallet. Is that a legit website? Because
No,
people.
no, it's not. No, it's a scam.
Oh,
So
okay.
unless you're getting the information in the chat by typing in ! testnet, at the very bottom it will give you a calculation for your Pulse and PulseX. Validation is 100% a scam.
A scam, okay.
Yep.
All right, okay, okay. All right, thank you very much. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, be careful and watch your DMs.
All right, thank you.
And if you have any questions, please come back to the chat and ask before you click on any links that you
All
think
right, okay.
may not be suspicious. If you have to think about it, come back to the chat.
All right, okay. A friend, just the last question. A friend of mine, I think he validated his wallet, but immediately he changed the password of the wallet again. And he complained that to me. I said it could be a scam. So in this case, is his wallet safe? His token, like his tokens that were showing on the testnet are still there, and but if he's been able to change the password of the wallet, is it going to be safe?
Probably not. If he's
Oh,
already done that and he's connected his wallet to that site, chances are he's compromised.
So
all right.
what you have to do is play a very quick game, and when the real mainnet is like up, actually even during the initial phase where people are ratio trading, he should send all his coins to a different wallet address with a protected device, Trezor, Ledger, whatever you have,
Okay.
that has tested time. I learned this in the chat, by the way. Papa Boner taught me. It doesn't matter how fancy it looks. It needs to be tested through time. So let him send his coins and make sure he's on the dot and he's fast. Otherwise, there's a risk that he could wake up and everything is gone.
All right. Okay.
About your friend, exactly how did he validate his wallet? What was the actual process? What information do they want?
Yeah, he was to give out his seed phrase and also his password, but
Oh God.
Okay, did he
immediate.
do that?
Okay, yeah.
Did he do that?
Yeah, he did it, and immediately he changed the password and said, "Your his seed phrase was backed up." You know, he changed the password anyway. So the question here is, if someone has maybe your seed phrase, but they don't have your key or your password, are they still able to access your tokens or your wallet?
Yes.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes,
When
sir.
your
Yeah,
seed phrase
they
is
have
compromised, it's
yeah,
compromised.
yeah, they have all that matters. The password is just to log into your account. It's meaningless essentially when it comes to blockchain security. So yes,
Oh,
they have access to everything. Yeah.
all right, okay, all
Did
right.
they
Thank you, guys.
sacrifice from this connected wallet to this site?
Sorry.
Did they sacrifice from that particular address that they
No,
connected?
no. The sacrifice on the real Pulsechain as a real pulse.com.
Right, right. But the wallet that was connected to this validated website where you had to put your seeds in, etc., was that the one that you sacrificed from?
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Has he still got any assets? Has he still got any assets on the wallet?
Yes, yes, sure. He's got
He should
act-
he should move
oh,
he should move them off immediately,
oh, okay.
like right this second.
He should do what?
Move
them
everything off the
out.
wallet now. Move everything
Yep.
off it to another wallet
Okay, all right.
as soon
Yeah,
as possible.
that wallet is compromised. There's no other way to say it. It's at risk completely. So yeah, anything that's in there, get it out, and then he has to figure out a way to hopefully
So make a new
move a little faster. Yeah.
new profile, download a new instance of MetaMask, create that address down, and then move everything to that new MetaMask.
All right, okay.
I think the only
The
reason I haven't
hardware
rinsed him,
wallet.
hang on,
Well, yeah.
the only
hardware
reason I
wallet,
haven't
sure.
rinsed him, the only reason I haven't rinsed your friend already is they're probably aware that they're waiting for the sacrifice, so that's when they want to swoop. Probably.
Do you have other
Makes
assets in that
sense.
wallet, right?
Yeah, yeah, he has access to it.
So there's also other assets in that wallet that he sacrificed from.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Normally he there are other assets that
Okay. Does he have another hardware wallet?
no.
Does he have a hardware wallet?
No. He's trying to get one, but not yet. He's not gotten it yet.
Okay, well, the only option is to send whatever he has left into a new instance of MetaMask, and he needs to order a hardware wallet. They're gonna start taking everything out of his wallet, period, and it's gonna happen between now and probably tomorrow morning. So you need to create a new instance of MetaMask, move everything into that new instance of MetaMask, get yourself a hardware wallet, and you got to be quicker than him when the airdrop happens.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know what the sacrifice amount was. If it's anything of a significant amount in dollar value, there are ways right now that people are helping people to get that. Was it a significant amount? Do you know?
He did about $1,000 of sacrifice.
Okay. Well, it's probably going to cost him at least that to
So
get
what
this.
about the question here is what about if he goes ahead now to change his seed phrase, or it's not possible to change the seed phrase?
No, because the sacrifice is married to that address.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're married to that seed, right? So, yeah, when you get the airdrop is coming into that same seed.
Yeah.
It's you're married to that, right? So
yeah,
yeah, it's unfortunate, but yeah, he's connected his wallet. There's honestly probably nothing unless you're faster than that particular individual that already has your seed phrase. You know, unless you're faster or have a bot or whatever the case is, chances are it's gone. You might as well just kiss it goodbye. And I hate to be, the bearer of bad news, but that's why we tell people not to connect to sites that they don't know, right? So you're asking the question after the fact. You should ask the question before the fact. So, and I'm not trying to be rude. It's just, yeah.
No, that
people
is true.
ask these questions before these things happen, not after.
All right. Thank you very much.
Sorry I couldn't help you more, but I would get the rest of the stuff out of that wallet that he has in there into another instance of MetaMask, and then certainly, obviously, get a hardware wallet. That should be your first step.
All right.
I would say Papa Bone is pulling his hair out over this, but that's obviously a mute point.
No, he's cooking grilled cheese sandwiches right now. He's just like, yeah, okay, well, another day at the office.
I mean, never touch anything in your email ever.
Yeah.
The crypto. Never touch it. Never click a single thing ever.
It's not necessarily even an email. It was probably a DM that said, "Hey, did you validate your Pulsechain sacrifice?" And people were like, "Oh, what do you mean?
Right.
Oh, I have to do this too?
Yeah.
Just
That
don't
too.
even know.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
horrible."
Right.
Exactly. That was how.
No links. Yeah.
Yeah, but people are still giving up their seed phrases. I mean, what the fuck's going on?
Yeah, but
No,
people
you guys,
don't know, and
you
that's
guys
why
are
we're
right.
here.
He just messaged me that his other tokens are gone already.
Yeah, there you go. Done deal. Done like
Yeah, I mean,
dinner.
you can't. Yeah, your C phrases are like the code to the bank. I mean, it's just it's over. Yeah, there's no way.
Yeah.
That's too bad.
In it's
Sorry.
It's only $1,000, and I shouldn't say that like that because $1,000 could be someone's life savings. So but it could have been 10,000. It could have been 100,000. So yeah, it's people really need to properly educate themselves, and it's unfortunate that these things happen. But the first rule in crypto should be get a hardware wallet. Start from there. So it's unfortunate, but there's unfortunately nothing that anyone can do unless he's faster than that scammer to get the airdrop.
Yeah. And here's the thing, boss. No one is trying to be rude to you, but you need to understand that there's really good people in this community, and they're here to help you in any way they can virtually. So come here if you even have a question, even a doubt, because they will help you and they will tell you exactly what you need to know.
Exactly. But how can one get the contract address of the token, the Pulse? Okay, the main net is not launched yet, so it should be a different contract address altogether, right?
It will be, yes. The custom RPC settings and then the contract address will be yes.
Okay. All right. Okay, understood.
Tam, how about stacking? Can we stack now?
Yeah,
Go ahead.
yeah. Thank you very much.
Can we do stacking now, Tam?
Can you do what?
Staking.
You're using different words. What is that? Different language now?
Staking.
No, I know.
Can we, Tam, or no?
On the testnet, you mean?
Yes, ma'am.
I have not done any of. The only thing I've done was swap PLS for PLSX and vice versa. That's all I've done. I haven't had time to do anything else.
Okay. 10,000x.
To be honest with you, I don't even know if you can. I know there's validators and stuff like that, but I haven't done anything else. I haven't used anything else other than like the swap. That's it.
And for anyone that's listening, sorry I'm breathing hard. I was walking up a hill. Life is not promised. But if you play your cards right, you can make it and everything will be okay. Jesus Christ, I'm out of breath. But they're good people here.
And yes, you can stay.
Exercising too much and have a heart attack before it ever happens. Or to do my exercise sitting on the beach, maybe 12, 24-ounce curls. I like those.
Somebody said something about staking. Like staking what? Sorry, are you talking PLSX?
On the
Correct,
testnet V2B, you can stake
hex, P hex.
Your PHEX, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
On the test net you're talking about.
Right. Sure.
There you go, cat. There you go, cat. Kitty cat.
Are those
Want
APRs?
some ca-
Are the,
I made so much money stacking.
Yeah, the testnet
Did you
is.
say?
Sorry, Tam. Yeah, the testnet is amazing. Everything's going very, very smoothly. Like the whole system is beyond anybody's belief as to how perfect it is, and I see everybody's really busy and stuff. I'm really just putting a little warning out there that, like, as fun and easy as it is, when we all go live, if we've got any Pulse or Pulsex or PHEX, just, like, everybody should be very aware that when we go live, it's a real deal, and the ratios and everything's going to be off the charts. And if you've, got any ability to just sit and wait, you should, because lots of people can get very wrecked very quickly if they just want to start mucking about like they are on the testnet. And I think we should just like see this as fun, but when we go live, it's a real deal.
It is a real thing. Stacking right now.
Are you talking about your hacks right now? Or are you talking about testnet?
Talk about testnet.
Oh, okay. Did you end up staking your hacks?
I made $2,000 one day.
There you go. Damn.
It's a real thing. Trust me, Ken.
So spend it on Park Lane. Put some hotels on it.
It's a real thing. It's not fake. That's why you put 10,000 points.
I mean, honestly, that's familiarizing yourself with the system. That's what you need to do. And I wish more people would do that. However, we all know that you're in this chat quite often, and you understand the value in what the volunteers are doing. So I appreciate you. Thank you for your service. And anyone who's listening, please familiarize yourself with the testnet. Please come here for security. Do not play games, because this is real life, and you have a lot to gain, but also a lot to lose.
I agree. I think familiarizing yourself with the testnet is a wonderful, great thing, and people will be ahead of the game in this chat if they're doing that. But I don't know. I'm just worried that, people are going to get a bit trigger happy when we actually go live, when not being trigger happy may well be the best thing to do.
Well, yeah. And to me, who comes to this chat semi-often, I think that there's even more that you need to do. There's a lot that you need to prepare for future wealth. It's not just security. It's not just, crypto literacy. It's also, keeping your eye on the prize, staying 100% with your conviction, your health. There's a lot of different concepts behind this. Now, you could get hit by a bus tomorrow, but if you can at least mitigate the physical, then that's something that is worth, and it has value. So we just need to be cognizant that these people are volunteers. They are not paid. They're not shilling coins. We're focused on Richard Hart projects. With that being said, they're not in it for personal gain. They're here to help. Please do not get on
Nobody
the
was saying.
chat.
Nobody was saying they weren't.
Sorry?
Nobody was saying everybody here that's volunteering their time wasn't doing that.
Yeah, no, I understand. But people are getting on here and they're joking and trolling when people are actually losing money. You know, to me, that's not the way to be.
No,
Especially when.
I agree. I find it absolutely shocking and sickening when I come on this chat and I hear people saying about giving up their seeds and being scammed, and like Papa B always says, like these people who are getting scammed and hacked, those hackers are dumping on our heads, and I hate that. I just find it shocking, like to the core, when I hear about all of these people saying how they're giving up their keys. I just can't even begin to comprehend it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough. It's like just handing over your cash. It's crazy. It's nuts.
And I feel so privileged that, you know, a lot of us in this chat and in the community of Hex and Pulse and Pulsex, and that we are getting this education, and to all of us it's like so obvious, like the security protocol to live by, and like what not to click and what not to give up. But then you hear these people come in and they're like, yeah, my friend, or basically I just gave up my keys. It's like, what? Like, how? So it's like a kind of, we've got to get outside of our bubble of understanding that that's obviously not the thing to do, but at the same time accept it's so commonplace for that to happen. I don't know what the answer is to it, but it's just shocking.
I totally agree with that, and I find that sometimes my friends are the ones I'm worried about most. I mean, I'm not worried about my security. I'm worried about, you know, like my friend's mom who, you know, got into Bitcoin a couple years ago because I told her to, right? And now she's doing the next thing, and it's like, man, she's gonna click on this damn email, you know?
Yeah, but it's not just
it sucks. It sucks. Yeah.
But it sounds like it's not just clicking on the email, it's then going down the chain and actually being convinced to hand over your keys. You know, it's not just a click.
Yeah, agreed. But sometimes it is just a click. It is just a click. It looks legit to her. You know, she doesn't know shit about, you know, Coinbase or, you know, Binance or, I mean, all this stuff that I despise. But that's how else are we going to get her in? I mean, she's not going to, you know, use BISC and shit. It is challenging because the people that you kind of bring in are the most vulnerable to these kind of hacks. They're not even hacks, I would say. They're just sort of scams. I'm not sure what they're called. But
like social engineering.
Yeah.
Yeah. To be honest with
It's
you,
tough. It's tough to protect them from this stuff.
Someone who's new. Sorry, it's hard to convince someone who's new to say, "Hey, have you ever heard about cryptocurrency?" And they say no, and then you tell them, "Well, I have a wonderful idea, right?" And then you start telling them about Pulsechain. Immediately, you'll have one guy who says, "Well, it must be a scam," and then you have another guy who's actually honestly interested. But then you say, "Well, this is what I've learned," because I'm trying to teach what I did, and I tell them exactly how I got to where I am, right? First of all, and then I tell them that number one, you should think about buying a computer that you're only going to use for this. Like, if you want to click links, do it on another computer. You know, do not use Wi-Fi. Use a Ethernet cable. The computer that you have, make sure it has updated security and you're only using it for crypto. Have a Trezor ledger, you know, things that are time tested. I learned this from the chat here, right? Before the first thing someone said to me, and it was actually Papa Boner, and he was talking to Pepe, and I kind of came in the conversation. He says, "Hold on, wait a minute. Do you have a Trezor? Or sorry, do you have a hardware wallet?" And I said, "No. I have it on my phone." And he says, "Before you say anything else, get a hardware wallet, come back to the chat, and then we'll talk." And to me, someone who's new, I was like, "Oh man, this guy's kind of rude," but he is right, and he can't be more right when there's so much to lose and there's so much to gain. He was right, and most people, they need to look at that with a sense of urgency, because once this comes out, there is no time to waste, and that's what he's trying to tell us. But for someone on the outside looking in, they don't know what we're talking about, and sometimes it sounds like a foreign language, but he is correct in everything that he says, and he's here to help as a volunteer.
The other
Agreed.
thing I find,
Yes.
people that onboarding people, and I'm hearing about it a lot more and more and more, that people are coming into the chat and they're getting educated after the fact. So for people that are onboarding people, it's also very important that we start from, hey, crypto, people are saying, oh, it's so hard to onboard people. I would rather onboard someone who's educated and take 3 to 6 months so they're educated on what crypto is and security, etc., than just say, oh my god, like I got in at Hex at 10.9, and the all-time high was like 52 cents. Like, oh my god, I'm making mad amounts of money, it's going up, it's going down. They get excited, they get in, and all of a sudden they get scammed because they don't know shit, because people aren't educating them enough. So then they're coming in and saying, oh, well, is this site legit? Well, I already clicked on it and blah, blah, blah. Okay, well, who told you about this? Why don't you have a hardware wallet? So we're behind everybody else that's trying to onboard people. Oh, it's so hard to onboard people. Well, you know what's harder? Watching someone lose $91,000. That's what's harder. So, people need to be educated right from the very top. Get a hardware wallet. Do it right the first time. Get it done right the first time, and then you can start to learn about what crypto is. Granted, a sacrifice, I get it, but people need to know what they're getting into. Not just, okay, go into here and buy this. This is the best thing since sliced bread. Like, no, that's not how it works. So I think it's our duty is help people, educate people, and do it right from the first time.
You guys are underrated, and at this point, you're deserving of all the accolades. Thank you so much to the mods.
Hey, Cam, I'm just curious. Do you think there's a place for getting someone in and letting it be on the centralized sort of exchanges just to start? Or, I mean, it's a huge jump for some people to go from just totally, fiat to, hardware wallets. And I don't know. It's just something I've always kind of debated. It's like, well, maybe I get them going and then I teach them over time. I don't know. Anybody have any thoughts about this? Or, the question here is like, hey, do we start somewhere?
It's a good point. But when I got into crypto, I didn't have a hardware wallet. So, thankfully I got a hardware wallet before I was, compromised or anything like that. In fact, I had MetaMask on my phone. So, no, I didn't. I lied. I had Trust Wallet on my phone. So, I learned too. Thank God I didn't have to learn the hard way, but certainly I didn't, do things incorrectly without asking questions. I have to be honest with you. I'm still learning. We're all still learning. But yeah, I heard about hardware wallet. wiped my phone, did all the proper things, asked the right questions, and if I didn't know the answer to it myself 100%, I asked the question. Hey, because I had a family member that onboarded me. I'm like, what about this? Like, is this a legit site? Or, blah, blah, like Pulsechain sacrifice. Yeah, there was like a couple of them going on. Which one's legit, right? No, it's not that. Go to pulsechain.com. Okay, that's what I did, or Hex, or, whatever the case is. Is this a legit Hex site, when it was all happening? So I still ask questions because I want to make sure that I'm giving out the correct information, obviously, to people in our community. I'm never going to say anything in the community that's incorrect unless I know 100% sure. So it's really important to ask questions. And I know sometimes people are scared to ask questions because, yeah, there's some pretty blunt people that are in this chat, and, they speak their mind, but with good reason. And, yeah, like, you shouldn't be afraid to ask a question. If you think it's a stupid question, I can promise you it's really not a stupid question. Somebody else might think that, but I certainly don't. I was new. I'm relatively new. I'm not 10 years into this. I'm a few years into this. So, it's different. And I know what it's like to be a newbie. So.
Swear to God, Tam, you are my sister from another mother. Our stories are so similar. It's not even funny. But even stupid questions, there's somebody being quiet that has the same question.
Exactly. And it's a shame because they're like, well, I'm scared to ask this question. People are going to think I'm stupid. No, you will never hear in this chat that I think that was a stupid question. Now, if someone doesn't want to
unless, and honestly, the best way you can tell people not to be afraid, I always tell people I would rather look stupid than be stupid.
Yeah, exactly. Knowledge is power, regardless. So the more you know, the better you are well equipped to, to know the right things. If you don't ask questions, you're not going to get any answers. So, if you want to sit in silence, fair enough. But, if you're not going to ask a question, you're not going to get an answer.
Just a possible way to delineate it is that maybe getting people on board is okay with sort of the centralized stuff, because it's just too complicated to get somebody on totally decentralized. It's just way too much, I think, for most people. But after they do get it on to an exchange, then the next step is showing them how to get it to their private wallet, their hardware wallet. Just a thought. It's so hard to get someone straight into like Decentraland, like literally, not the game. So just a thought. Yeah.
I agree.
Thread. It's just a thread. I disagree. It's like point A to point B. You need like 5 questions.
Oh, you disagree, Tim? How do you what you think it's just easier just to get them right into the hardware wallet right away?
Yeah, I think they should learn the correct way right from the get go, because
Okay.
I mean, but that's just my opinion. So, but I wish that I would have been told about a hardware wallet from the get go, so that I wasn't backpedaling and migrating and doing all these other things, right? And scared to death if I'm going to get sent.
But how are you getting them to like buy? How are they? A lot of us are sort of in crypto, and so our assets are sort of already in the ecosystem. Like, I mean, they have to come in some way. Right? So,
Right. So would you not want someone to be fully protected initially, or would you rather, they play around a little bit on a centralized exchange and then get a hardware wallet and then go into the decentralized stuff? That's why
I guess what I was thinking is like maybe they have to sort of start with like a big centralized exchange like a Coinbase or a Binance or something. I don't know, FTX, whatever it is. And then as soon as they get it on there, move it to their hardware wallet. But I'm not sure how to
what I will say about that is Richard Hart said something very profound during one of his live YouTubes recently. He said, someone does not need to get burned for them to learn a lesson. You just have to be a good teacher, right? So I would encourage In fact, not just encourage. I will say that you need to come to this chat if you're uninformed, if you don't have people around you that know better, right? A lot of people say if you know better, do better, right? But there's a lot of people out there that don't ask questions because they're afraid. They need to step up and protect themselves. This is the least that they can do for themselves. So I would encourage anyone in the chat right now, right? If you do not have a hardware wallet, get one of your choice. But if you have questions on if it's, the right one, come and ask, please. Tam has done a great job. She might not be the most technical, but she is the most ethical when it comes to these types of things. So she can inform you, or she can point you in the direction that you need to go. Every single time, bar none. Same with Papa Boner. He's more technical, but he has a different approach, and he'll talk your ear off.
Hey, Crypto Keeper. Crypto
Yeah.
Keeper, you're 100% right. Cam is a beautiful soul. She takes her time and helps everyone. Papa Boner, I don't know about Papa. I don't know what it is.
Well, be very careful because you're gonna get banned. No, I'm just kidding. But
Papa, my man, this is my boy.
He's kidding.
All of the admins in this chat bring some different aspect and a facet of what they're teaching. They all come at it a different way, and I listen to all of them, and you can learn the same thing from different people, and you see it in a new light. It's very, very interesting, and I haven't run into anything like it anywhere else.
Hey, guys, can I ask a question, please?
Of course you can.
Okay, Papa, this is for you, man. I know you're gonna bust my balls, and but I have to ask it because I don't remember your answer. Okay, so I did the migration months ago, like 2-3 months ago, and I have a Vault wallet. Okay, that's all cool. But the migration wallet, I'm like contemplating because I sacrificed from that wallet, and it really scares me. I think about it, I'm like, shit, man, did I somewhere fuck up or did I do something? Blah 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 blah. But a long story short, I think I'm good. But when the time comes, I want to be quick on the buzzer. So once mainnet gets launched, how do I transfer those airdrops to my Vault wallet?
You send them.
Yeah, but Tam, how? Like, because I got a Ethereum key, and then Pulse Ethereum is the same number, right? Or am I tripping out?
No, it's the same wallet address, but you just have to send those coins to your Vault wallet. Literally, like you need to send them to your Vault wallet.
So when I'm in the main, so when I'm in Pulsechain mainnet, I say send to Ethereum wallet.
To your Pulsechain wallet, that will be
like my Vault wallet.
Your Vault
my Ethereum Vault. Yeah.
Send to your wallet. As if you were sending those coins to me, it'd be the same thing. You're sending them now to your address for your PRC tokens to your Vault wallet.
Which is my ERC address, right?
Well, you'll have a PRC address at that point, right? Is that what you're talking about? You're talking about your copy, or are you talking about your?
Okay, sorry, Tam. Like so. Oh my God. Okay, so my sorry, I'm just stressing. So my airdrop that I sacrificed that wallet. So that wallet number, whatever it is, ERC number. Um, so once it comes to
Your
huh?
public address that you sacrifice, right? Those once you get those, then you can take those ERC tokens, or sorry, your PRC tokens for your airdrop, your PLSX and your PLS, send them to your Vault wallet.
So that Vault wallet is my ERC number, right?
Hold on, Tam. Hold on. King, have you gotten onto the testnet yet? Yes or no?
Yes, I have.
Open up your MetaMask right now, please, sir.
I can't, man. I don't have a. I'm sorry.
Okay, in virtually, we're going to open it up together. We open it up. We take a look at your Ethereum address. You're like, okay, it starts 0xDC2. Okay,
and I have
that's
50
great.
million Ethereum.
Hold on, yeah, 50 billion ETH. Okay, great. So now we do the drop down. We go to testnet V2B, and we look at our Pulse address. And what does it say?
Yeah.
It's the same freaking address.
It's the same address. Sorry. Yeah, same address. Sorry.
You've been asking 3 times to Tam. Is it a Pulse address or is it an ETH address? Same designation. You send it to the same designation. You get on the mainnet. You see your tokens. You have in your address book your public address of your Vault wallet saved on the Pulsechain address book. You drop down, you push the button, you send it over the blockchain from one Pulsechain address to the other Pulsechain address. And that is it.
And the Pulsechain address is exactly the same as the Ethereum address.
That the designation is the same. You're not sending it back to the exact same address that you're sending it from, of course, but the address of your Vault wallet on the Ethereum address on the Ethereum network is the same on the Pulsechain network. Do you understand?
Yeah. So, Papa, can I take a second to explain? And I apologize if I'm wrong, but can I take a second? Okay, here it goes. So from Ethereum, I'm gonna send Ethereum over. It's the same. The same code as Pulsechain. So I'm gonna take. So let's just say once the launch happens, from my what is it called? My migration.
What do you
wallet.
mean same code as Pulsechain? What do you mean same code? You mean the same public address?
Sorry, public address. So when the migration, so my migration wallet, when everything comes down there, RH says, "Hey, you bastards, here you go. Here's your coin." Bang! I will from there send from my migration Ethereum number to my Vault Ethereum number. Right? That makes sense.
No, that's not correct. When RH says, go, you bastards, you got your tokens, you will be able to see your tokens. You can't send them if you're already looking in your Ethereum. You move over to the mainnet, custom RPC is entered in, you put the drop-down menu, you can't make a freaking mistake. Why? Because you can't send something you can't see. Once you see it, you order up a send transaction, you type in or you click the max button so you can send it all at once over to your Vault wallet. Your Vault wallet is already stored in your address book because you've been a good boy and got prepared. You click send and it goes to your Vault wallet Pulsechain address, which, yes, is the same designation, the same letters and numbers as it appears on the Ethereum blockchain, but now you're sending it across on a different blockchain. There's no way to screw it up. send Ethereum to a Pulsechain address. It won't appear there because you're sending it on the Ethereum blockchain. Will it appear in the wallet? Yes, but you'll have to do the drop down to see it on the Ethereum address. You see, there's no way to screw it up. Your tokens won't be gone. They won't be lost. They will
So
get to the
Papa,
wallet. They'll just be on a different blockchain. Go ahead.
yeah. So Papa, so it's one Ethereum to another Ethereum. Hypothetically, before I change the main network, RPC settings and this and that, it's really one to another, right?
Right now, if you send me ETH, it goes into my ETH address, right?
Yeah.
If you were to send me Pulsechain from you on Pulsechain network, it would come to my Pulsechain address.
Yeah, but would it come to your Ethereum 2 address or no? Because it's the same,
No, it wouldn't, because you're sending it on that network. Okay, you're on a different train track. You're going east, and I'm going south. If you get off the train and get on my train, we can both be going south. And the two don't match because they're on different rails. You can't throw me a cheese sandwich across train to train unless you do a bridge. If you go over a bridge, you're throwing your cheese sandwich between the northbound and southbound rails. And I catch it in the window if I'm lucky and I eat it. But in general, you got to get off your train, get on my train, and give me a cheese sandwich. And I got to get off my train, get on your train to give you a cheese sandwich.
Papa, are you a grilled cheese sandwich maker or a train conductor in that scenario? I'm just
both.
trying to follow.
I am both.
Hey, what about a beer included?
A beer not free hot dog?
Yeah, why not?
All right, to answer your first question, though, what I thought I heard while I was eating my cheese sandwich, I thought I heard you say, I'm too scared to do a migration of my migratory wallet from MetaMask because, reasons. Meow. Don't do that, King. Do your migration right now.
I think he did. I think the question was he's scared that he may be compromised or may be compromised, and he doesn't want to be compromised. And once he gets the drop, he wants to be able to take those coins that he's getting for a sacrifice and throw them into his vault wallet right away. That's what he's wanting.
Yeah, but Tam, sitting on ass for the airdrop is not the proper protocol. That is giving you an attacker's, complete and total opportunity for you to fuck it up and for the attackers to take your shit. So, don't waste time. If you think you're compromised, get that stuff off your PC onto a hardware wallet now, so that another attacker can't present themselves. Another exploit.
Papa, man, you are. Oh my God, Papa. I'm not an OG in this chat, but I've been in this chat for probably 3 months, and you were the first person that fucking saved me. I put all my shit in hardware wallets. I got that locked down.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I got that locked down. But my question is, because the migration wallet is still live in a sense, right? Like it
What do you
was
mean?
already meaning because it's everywhere. How do I explain it?
Yeah. It's got a sorted path. Yes.
Right. So I'm waiting till the drop happens, and then I hope it's not it hasn't been abused and taken over. But,
Oh, okay. Yep.
Right. And then
You got it on a hardware wallet, though, right, King?
No, it's not. Man, Papa, you taught me the way. Everything I got. 6,
Okay.
I ordered. Man, I got so horned out. I ordered 6 Trezors, but I only used 2.
Wow.
What the hell?
Look at that.
And
Good job.
I bought a laptop, and I bought a separate laptop. I went crazy. That's how much I listen to you. Shit. I did everything. You're like, hey man, do this, do that. I'm like, fuck it, let's do it. Another what, $300-400 because of shit.
Good. Pass that on. Tell other people.
What's the issue?
I did. When I told my wife, she's like, hey, stop wasting money.
You don't want to tell your wife that you've been robbed. Hey, you know, I saved that $70 that you wanted me to save, and now we have no crypto. So what? You were investing in those magic beans anyway. Go back to work and work harder now.
Hey man, that's pretty true.
No responsibility from these people that criticize, you know? Why don't you're wasting your money with a new laptop. You'll never use 10% of what it can do, is what my dad told me out of college. I sold everything I had to be able to afford a nice computer. And he's like, you're wasting your money. You are never going to use even 10% of the power. Built a, 27-year career on that laptop.
I get it, man. I've been the underdog my whole life, and I'm in real estate, and a lot of people are like, oh no, the market's gonna crash. This is gonna happen. You're an idiot. What the fuck? Why would you buy this? Well, you know what? I'm still smiling.
There you go, man. With security, it's ridiculous. Why do you need a deadbolt on that front door? Your seatbelt is so lame when you're driving in your car. You don't need head restraints. You don't need any. Check your brakes. That's for nerds.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Quick story. Like 10, 15 blocks away from me where I live, I bought a bunch of properties there because of future development, and the city center is coming there and this and that. Anyways, so I have this one house I have to keep for financing and mortgage purposes and this and that, blah, blah. So I started renovating this place, and everyone's like, what the fuck? Why are you renovating it? Man, no one's going to rent this shit. Da, da, da. Okay, maybe not right now, but it's true. I left like a little hammer and my paperwork, and I swear to God, 20 minutes later, gone. Like gone. That's how crazy fucking criminals are, man.
Not surprised.
You can get robbed like that. I swear to God, it's crazy.
In Hawaii, the larceny rate is like 11 times more than the mainland, just because the culture is, if it ain't nailed down and nobody's looking, I'm going to put that on my house. Like a piece of old plywood, a piece of, something like corrugated metal, that's fair game. So, yeah, I mean, the funniest things have to be like chained and nailed down, otherwise they get walking.
Yeah, it's nuts. Like I front door had a lock. I had a key. I locked it. In the back, I knew, you know what? I put 2x12 treated. I ran across to the door. Like no one's getting in here. Next day, I swear to God, next day I showed up. There's a washroom right beside that door. They threw the hammer in that they stole a couple days before, and they walked in.
Papa, just back to the earlier conversation. If you onboard somebody and they're coming in from fiat, you get them straight into a hardware wallet right away, or how do you get them in there right away? Because they got to go through some sort of exchange.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, of course. Look, centralized exchange is a necessary evil. It happens simultaneously. Tell them to get onto centralized exchange, like, whatever in their jurisdiction works. I usually tell people get Gemini, apply for it now, and at the same time order your first hardware wallet, and then we'll talk onboarding.
Okay, I like that. It's like, hey, put your money in there and buy a hardware wallet at the same time, and then we'll discuss it next week, kind of thing.
Correct. Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
okay.
And by the
That's
way,
reasonable.
and they're always shocked that they have this like time lock on their fiat that gets onto the exchange. They know they can trade it immediately, but they can't get it off. So I tell them expect to have that
Every
held up
time.
for five to 7 working days. That'll give you enough time to get your hardware wallet received, and we'll configure it together. And then by the time your assets are free to come off the exchange, you'll have a safe place to put them.
Okay, that sounds about right in terms of timing. Yeah, right. Because people send stuff in, and then the very next question is like, well, why can't I move it off right now? I mean, that's the very next question every time. Yeah.
You can explain it away. You can explain it away pretty easily. Say they allow you to trade it, but then there could be wire fraud. There could be all sorts of things that happen. It's a very volatile sport that they're engaging in. So they're actually taking on some liability by allowing you to trade it, but that's on them anyway, and they're going to hold it for you. They're kind of giving you a little bit of a float. So I don't consider it a necessarily bad thing, because we don't want the exchanges to the house can't lose money.
It's reasonable. It's reasonable.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. But you're saying buy the. I like the idea of buying the wallet at the same time that they're sending in the money to the centralized exchange, because the assumption is they're going to just onboard through the centralized exchange and then immediately get it off. So, yeah,
correct.
It's not about. It's a good general idea. Thank you.
Yeah. Yep. And I don't compromise. If there's anybody that says, "Oh, would you help me to go? I heard this is good, and you're the guy to come to." When I onboard, I say, if you don't have a hardware wallet in place, I'm not going to touch it, because I'm not going to see you lose money.
I got to admit, I have not done that, and there's some people that now, in particular, are sort of like family friends that are a little bit older, and I just now it's like, how do I get them to get the money off the damn CEX? Yeah, so it'd be better just to start that conversation that way from the beginning. Yeah.
I onboard people in their 70s, and they're like grumbling the whole time, saying, I gotta write down these words. This is like a barrier to entry, man. This is like I don't understand how anyone can do this stuff, or how this is ever going to catch on with mainstream. Next thing you know, after they feel comfortable with it, they're like, oh yeah, that's all second nature. I know how to do that now. I feel good about this stuff, and getting on a decentralized exchange and swapping this and swapping that. And they start asking really good questions. They just got to stimulate their mind. They don't want to go off of the path that they're used to. But once you familiarize them with the way things are with crypto, they get it.
I agree, and also they often have more money going in. They'll throw in like, hey, I'll throw in 50 grand. I'm like, oh shit, we really got to get you a hardware wallet. Yeah. So younger people are a little, maybe have a little less cash to toss in. So, cool, thanks. Yeah, I guess I just have a few people that friends of the family kind of thing, or all their shit sitting on Coinbase, and I'm just trying to figure out what to do. I guess I just gotta force them to buy a hardware wallet. I don't know. It's a bit of a stretch. I don't know.
If you give up your leverage, if you give up your leverage from the beginning, and they get what they want, they can easily refuse you and push back and say, no, I know you really helped me out, got me started, but I'm setting my ways. I'm just going to stay on this centralized exchange. Goodbye. You've got to do it early so you have leverage for them to actually pay attention. You say, I'm not going to make you rich unless you listen up or be clear. may listen. They may beg you. No, I think I'm ready now to listen. What was it, a hardware wallet I had to get before you taught me how to get rich? I'm ready to listen. Let's talk about this shit.
Hey, yo, Papa, can I ask you a question?
No.
Okay. Anyways, hey, Papa, how are you?
Yeah. No, go ahead, King.
I've asked you before, but you never give a proper answer. So I thought I'd ask you again. Pulsechain, you gotta come, man. You gotta show up.
I don't think I will. Just because it's September, I'm probably gonna be too rich. I'm sorry.
I love it. Hey, but you know what? A lot of people are gonna complain that they got kids to go to because the timing sucks because all kids go back to school and this and that. Papa, your kids are probably graduated or you have no kids. So who gives a fuck?
No, I got kids. They're not graduated. I'm not that old. But they're in a different school system over here in Japan. So April's when they start things up again for the new school year. September is nothing for them. However, it is an international flight, and if I've got to fly back to the States to do some business before that, if the timing's right, maybe I'll drop in. But otherwise, like Richard says, why do you guys need to smell me? You don't need to smell me. You can see me.
No, I want to touch you. That's the thing. I want to touch you. I want to grab
Touch
you.
me. Oh, I want a big bear hug from King Leo. This is why I'm flying
Whoa,
over.
whoa. Just ease back, boys. It's a little bit early in the night for me to handle that shit, so just ease back.
Oh, Ray's getting jealous. He wants to get touched too.
I mean, virtual Papa is almost as good as real life Papa, no?
No, bro.
Smells better.
The guys that been in this chat for so long, it's not even so long, maybe 2, 3, 4 months ago. We want to see Papa, man. We want to touch, feel him, and see how bald he is, and all that.
It's like the end of Logan's Run. Like everybody's looking at the old man saying, "Oh my goodness, he's older than 18 years old. How is this possible?"
Hey, Papa, you take your fucking time, man, out of your day to teach us dumb fucks what's going on. Trust me, brother. You deserve this, man. We want to meet ya.
Someday, King. Someday we'll collide. And I don't know when. I don't know if it'll be September. Maybe it will be. But sorry to give you a wishy-washy answer. But if I was a betting man, I would say probably not this year, but sometime soon.
I'm hopeful. Thank you.
You're gonna be too rich to answer my phone calls as well, man. So there you go.
Bro, like your personality and your voice and everything, I wish I had the opportunity to have a lifelong journey, man, and get to know you.
Likewise, we got at least 15 years ahead of us, right?
I agree. I agree.
I imagine Papa too rich now to do this, so you must be doing it just because you want to. I mean,
Yeah, pretty much. But there's a difference between paper gains and not sold a damn hex yet, and having my estate all ready to go, so I can just walk in and say aloha. I'm not there yet.
understood. But yeah, I can see why maybe you don't want to travel to do things when you're given this much. So, thanks.
Well, thank you. Anyway, I'm kind of a yeah. I mean, I would love to enjoy the. I think maybe when the ratio of women to men is a little bit better as well, that would be cool. Because I bring my wife, that means everybody else has to bring it the opposite sex. I don't want to see a sausage fest. Come on here. Oh, how you doing? Well, why are there men in this room? This is boring. Come on, let's go dancing. I don't want to dance with you guys. What are you talking about?
Papa, my wife says the same shit, man. Says the same thing. Fuck, is all you guys always. What the hell? Where's the wives at?
There should be a couples only room where it's like, you know, the real party's going on.
I agree.
Single sausage fest room is for someone else, not me.
But Papa, let me ask you a question.
I
When did
invited my husband to come down to the Pulsechain. I told him I'd get him a ticket and everything, and I got shut down yet again. But that's okay because I'll be in Vegas. I might drop in because I have the Women Marines Convention directly after Pulsechain, actually, from the 9th to the 3rd. So I'll be there anyhow.
No, Amy, what do you need? Sorry, I'm gonna be there too. So what do you mean? Like we'll get you in. No worries.
I can get my own ticket. I just haven't decided if I'm going to come down early before my convention, you know, because I've done that plenty of times. You don't care if I go off on my own. You know, I might see if I can get one of my lifelong friends, one of my Marine Corps buddies, to come with me because she might be interested. You know, it's a decision. You know, plus I got to get time off of work and I have to save up money and I owe taxes because I'm just that stupid. So, you know, when your place of work closes and they pay out your 403B and then you do debt consolidation because you want to retire debt free, and all of a sudden you realize you've done all that in the same year, and it's like, oh, fuck me.
Yeah, the Amy, the journey of life, it's crazy. It's crazy.
That sounds like an interesting
I did all this
conversation
stuff
to
in the
have.
same
Yeah.
tax year, and I could have just smacked myself because now I owe them a shit ton of money. Well, to me, it's a lot. To you guys, probably not so much.
No, don't say that, man. Every dollar counts, right? And we are all in the same journey. Somebody's in chapter 2, somebody's in chapter 8, somebody's in chapter 10, and somebody's already read the book.
So good all this time. I made it up to 60, and I've only ever paid the federal government maybe $500 because of the kids and, you know, other things that have helped me out. And then I just screwed the pooch all in the same year. I couldn't even believe I did that. My husband's looking at me like, you are so dumb. He smacked me like Papa Boner would. He says, I'm filing, he retired, you know, fixed income. He's like, I'm filing married single. So there you go. I was like, oh, thanks, hon.
No, don't worry, man. You know what? You're gonna solve a lot of problems in probably I'm gonna say probably a year. So don't worry. Be hopeful.
Not worried. It's just money. I can always make more money. I'm at work making money now.
Oh, good for you. Good for you. That's awesome.
You guys keep me awake at night shift like all the time. I never fall asleep at work.
Hey, Adrian, what's up, man? How you doing?
Hey, just woke up.
So Amy, Adrian is like the super brainiac in one of the groups chats, and we're so lucky to have him because he's so awesome.
Adrian? Personally, you know what I mean.
Oh, he's so nice, man. He sometimes sounds like a robot, but he's the nicest guy. You can ask him anything, honestly.
Because his processors are functioning on overtime.
Hey, I said he's a genius. That's the thing. Hey, Adrian, where are you from?
Romania.
Are you gonna come to PulseCon in September?
Where it is?
Las Vegas.
Just in case I move to Texas in the meantime. I don't know. I hope to get to USA at some point, but I really don't know.
So, Adrian, if you need any help, man, let me know because myself, well, I'm born here, but I have a lot of family members that are immigrants that need help to get to anywhere. So let me know.
Okay, thank you.
Amy, how are you?
Good. Just doing work.
What do you do for a living? Sorry, I missed it.
I'm a nurse.
Oh, right on. Awesome. So can I ask you? So, COVID. What's your feelings on the COVID thing?
The whole pandemic or the shot?
Everything. The whole thing.
Well, I did get the shot and one booster, but I'll be damned if I'm getting another one.
Where I'm from, I think they're on their second booster now.
It's not happening to me. Not doing it. Sorry. Like the first one, I didn't really care because I haven't been in the military. They shot me up for so much when I went overseas. Everything from bubonic plague to typhoid to they just put you in a line and had the guns on both arms, and then they gave you the one in the ass. Man, that was painful. Sorry for I haven't had any side effects or anything like that, but the more data comes out, the less they're putting that shit in me. And they made me get my very first flu shot this year, which I've never gotten, and I don't get sick. My immune system is up to date. I'm good. Now,
because Amy,
I hardly wear a mask. I don't wear a mask anywhere except for work, and it usually turns out to be just a chin warmer at night. But truthfully, I can test myself anytime I want, and my company, if you are fully up to date with your vaccinations and you come up positive, you can go home and they'll pay you. And I can't get that free money to save my life. I haven't tested positive not one time.
So Amy, I love your story. I really do. So I'm not an anti-vaxxer, but I'm not vaccinated. If that makes sense.
Perfect sense. It's only common sense to not stick things in your body that mess with your RNA. If I would have known it was an RNA-based thing when it first came out, but they were in such a rush to get everybody vaccinated that information just got past me. They were like, line up, get your stuff, or you're fired. And I'm thinking to myself, well, that's brilliant. Fire a couple 100,000 nurses in the middle of a pandemic,
But the way they did it is unacceptable. Like I'm lucky enough. I have my own business and this and that. But fuck, man, if someone's saying, hey, man, you gotta do this in this time period, fuck it, fuck them. It's bullshit. What the hell? I'm sorry. I'm not an anti-vaxxer, but I am an anti-fucking this shit that's going on right now. Because it doesn't make sense. It does not make sense, and I will not promote it ever, ever. It's fucked.
Yeah,
Stupid,
I agree. But we should probably ask if anyone has any questions related to
Oh, sorry.
Pulsechain so that we don't,
Sorry.
get in trouble.
Hey, Adrian, where are you from again? Israel?
Romania. It's next
Romania.
to Ukraine.
Hey, Adrian, do you know anything about Pegasus 2?
You mean the spy software?
Yeah.
I don't know too much apart from it's a spy software.
No, you're very intelligent, though. I've heard you many times, and you know your stuff. But Pegasus 2 was I don't know if I can say too much. I don't want to get banned myself. It's from Israel, but man, actually, don't Google it. You'll get banned. Never mind.
Yeah, there is a lot of research from that country. I have seen some videos on YouTube from a small lab trying to demonstrate how you can steal seed phrase keys through a new type of viruses. Basically, they are testing how they can send the seed phrase through vibrations of a phone on the table to another phone, and then from using a computer RAM as a Wi-Fi card to emit the seed phrase, and the third one was through ultrasound, how to transmit a seed phrase in between devices through ultrasound. And they basically managed to do all the systems. I suppose in a few years there will be a commercial product with that one.
Yeah. Yeah, Adrian, you're right, man. Because actually, everybody should check on, anybody who's listening should check on the Joe Rogan Experience, the latest guest. He's a CIA intelligence officer, but like Pegasus 2, like the new update they got, you don't even have to reply or click on anything, and they can get into your whole system, your whole mainframe. Like, I was like, oh my gosh, that's crazy. Maybe we're talking like more government stuff and this and that, but it's still a conversation to have because we're in a business where, you know what, people wanna get into your wallet, and I'm sure people will pay and find a way.
Yeah.
Truth, bad actors, you stop one way and they just find another way.
Hello, if I may, I have a question about Pulsechain Bridge. So I have, I think, swapped some TPLS to Hex and probably PPLS to TPLS, or don't remember. They appear in transactions in Pulsechain Bridge, but then you cannot claim any of those transactions. How does it work? How do we do that?
I'm sorry. Can you say it again? I'm sorry. Apologize.
Okay. On Pulsechain Bridge, I made 3 transactions. I think it was from Pulse6 testnet. See where you have trade and earn. So I went on trade, and I don't know what I did. Then on Pulsechain Bridge, you have the transactions appearing, like from Pulsechain to Rikaby.
So, brother, just listening from you, we're on testnet, so nothing matters what you did. You're just testing out the whole product and stuff, so nothing to stress about. But
I know.
yeah.
I know. The only question is what those transactions are for, because it's appearing, the date, direction, sending transaction, receiving transaction, amount, and status. Status, you have a button claim. So what are those for?
I can answer it, but I can't answer it as good as Mandalorian. I see you, brother. I hope you heard what he said.
Sorry, I just gave in the world. I have no clue what you're talking about, man.
Mandalorian, have you had too many drinks today?
I haven't had any drinks. I literally just got in the chat. I have no clue what he said, man.
You're a fucking boss. I don't care. You're a boss. The gentleman that was speaking, please. There's a proper guy that entered the chat. His name is Mandalorian. So please, can you direct the question to him?
Okay. So I went in the Pulsechain testnet, and in the section farms, because there's farms and pools. I mean, in earn, then there's farms and pools. So if you go in farms, you have for now only 3 propositions, like PLS XPLS, USDC PLS, PRT PLS. When you enable one of them, you have stake. Okay, stake. Okay, no, it's not from there. I don't remember how I got those things, but if you go on in Pulsechain Bridge, you see some transactions. Because I did some transactions, I don't remember. But it says, okay, there's the date and direction, Pulsechain to Rikaby, and sending transaction, receiving transaction, amount, and status. And for now, status is only claim. If I push on claim, it's asking to validate a transaction on MetaMask. And even first to switch the network. So I switch the network. I think it's going to Rinkaby. You go in Rinkaby, you validate the transaction, you confirm, and then you have to approve via Trezor or the hardware wallet. So I approve, and then I don't know what's happening. Approve, switch network. Nothing happens, in fact. So I'm just curious to know what the things in Pulsechain Bridge are for.
Adrian, are you with us?
Oh, I'm eating right now.
Yeah. I can't answer that question right now, man. I just can't. I don't have it in front of me.
3 times saying it, but I could not figure it out.
Yeah, I mean, you're going through like 9 stages of navigation, and I don't have a clue, man.
Yeah, I'm just curious to find out if someone has already played with that and can explain what it is.
Yeah, but you got to be more specific, man. You started out with farms, and then you moved over to bridges, and
Yeah.
I have no clue what you're talking about. So.
Okay. Well, I need to find what process I made to get to that bridge. In fact, but the main thing is that you know, in Pulsechain Bridge, I don't know if you have been there already, but you have
Mandalorian, your thought.
Pulse Ramp. It's pulseramp.com, pulseramp.com, and transactions.
Yeah, so I'm at pulseramp.com.
Okay. So have you ever made transactions?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So you have lines where are appearing. Yeah, well, I mean your transactions. The amounts of, for example, TPLS or hex. First of all, where did those transactions come from already? Is it swaps? I think I made swaps. I did so much things, but so many things, and I don't remember.
So you're asking me why it says on your UI
No, but
what transactions you
even for you, for example, how do those lines appear in the Pulsechain bridge? You make swaps to have those transactions appearing in Pulsechain bridge.
But I'm gonna unfortunately have to bow out of this one. I don't understand what you're asking. I'm sorry.
Okay, I want to know when you have a transaction showing in Pulsechain bridge, where do those transactions come from? Normally, it's from swaps or from.
It comes from locking up your tokens and sending them over the bridge. I mean, that you're running a transaction and you're going from one testnet to the other testnet.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. But
hey, Mandalorian, can I ask you a question, please?
Go ahead. Go ahead, man.
You are a vital part of this whole association. Are you coming? Are you coming to PulseCon?
Of course.
Horse or course?
I said, of course. Yes, I am.
Are you gonna be a speaker?
That's not been decided yet.
But Mandalorian, I'm gonna be there. I already booked. I bought my ticket today. I bought my hotel probably a month ago. I'm so forward. I can't wait to meet you and Papa and the rest of the crew, man. It's me an honor.
Oh, that's awesome, man. Thank you. Yeah, it'll be fun.
Hey, can we when we get free time, can we ignore the conference and go to our special places?
The whole special places piece. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. In Vegas, special places, man. So you're gonna have to figure that out.
Never mind. We'll talk when we meet.
Special places, man. Come
on. Can I continue with the bridge?
Taxi, we can't.
Actually, not much more we can do for you, man. Just play with the bridge. Anything you're doing, testnet.
If you want to send something from Pulsechain to Rinkaby, the things are supposed to appear on the Rinkaby network, right?
They should appear on the Ethereum testnet, correct? You should be able to go back.
Ethereum or Rinkaby? It's Rinkaby.
Correct. I'm sorry.
Okay, but they don't appear. Yeah, I think it was supposed to be from TPLS to PPLS, but it stays stuck in the transaction Pulsechain bridge in Pulsechain.
Just give me a second. I haven't played with the bridge in like 2 weeks, man. To be honest with you, bro. Still busy doing other things. If anybody else is in there, they've been
Mandalorian, I have one question for you. And sorry, Hexy Cannel, but Mandalorian got one very, very like hardcore question for you. Can you take the question right now?
What is the question, man?
Okay. Oh, question is, so you're Mandalorian, I'm King Leo, so I'm the 300 Leonidas. Can the Leonidas beat the Mandalorian?
No, that's impossible.
Why though? What's your theory on that?
Because you're primitive and I'm not. Is that good enough of an answer?
Hey, you won this round.
I've got Beskar, and you've got like sandals.
Tonight we dine in hell. See, that's
yeah. So the last time I used the testnet, it jumped from Pulsechain to ring speed, no problem, back and forth. I haven't used it personally in like a week.
But in your MetaMask, you have installed the Rinkaby test network, in your MetaMask. So you see coins filled on the Rinkaby test network in your MetaMask.
And the one I have now, I don't have it. I don't actually have it. That's what I was trying to look for, and I'm using a wallet, so that's why I'm not of a help to you at the moment. I just don't have the ability to look at it at the moment.
You don't have the wallet or the Rinkaby network?
Hexy, I can't help you. You're gonna have to find somebody else.
Hexy,
what do you? Hold on, King. What do you actually need? Like, what are you having an issue with? Like, why do you care? What are you trying to do?
I tried to know if the Pulsechain bridge is working or not, even if it's on testnet.
The last time I used it, it was working perfect. So I mean, unless there's been an issue with the bridge, I mean, I just haven't been using it. Has anybody in here used the bridge at all? Lank, are you using the bridge right now, Matt?
Yeah, I use the bridge. Actually, I used it today. Sometimes the network gets stuck. So if you're, switching between a network, or say, for instance, if you were in the middle of like a state, and that's not the only thing that you were doing, sometimes the clean feature, gets messed up. So, just reset the browser or just try again. But, it does happen.
Okay, so when you claim, it goes to the Rinkaby network, right? If you
correct.
Okay.
Yeah, so when you press the claim, that's basically like releasing it over to the other network.
Yeah, and you have to have gas fees on both sides, right? You have gas fees in your wallet. You have enough test Ethereum and test Pulse to cover?
Yeah, I have test Ether on the Rinkaby network, and also Ether and Pulse on the Pulse network. Nothing goes through.
Okay, are you in the middle of a stuck transaction on either side of the network? Did you check the block explorers? Just think about it like this. It's testnet. What you do is just reset your wallets on both ends and just try the transaction again. This is the best thing you could do. I wouldn't even wait.
Okay. So when I reset the wallet, I have to put the password again each time, right?
No, reset the transactions. That's what I meant to say.
Reset the transaction. How do you how do you reset it, the transaction? Because there's only a button claim, and you cannot cancel.
Yeah, it's the same exact way that you do it in MetaMask on Ethereum. You go into the big bubble, top right-hand corner, go to settings.
In advanced
settings, okay.
Like, I'm sorry, man. I don't need to be jumping in on you. Just go ahead.
No worries, no worries.
Setting advanced and reset account.
Yeah, do that on both chains though, not just on Ethereum.
On it.
I mean on Rinkaby.
On Rinkaby.
Pulsechain as well.
Reset account. Huh? Okay. Rinkaby. Okay. To reset, to clear the transaction history. Okay.
Feel free to send $44.99 worth of hex.
Okay. Reset.
Mandalorian, I was about to buy that doggy coin because of you. What do you think?
I think, I don't know what you're talking about, but I also think that there's no third-party discussions in here, man.
I love it.
How long does it take for the transaction to be done?
It can take a little bit.
Yeah, it depends how busy the bridge is. Right, but again, we're on testnet, so sometimes you may get a stuck transaction, especially with the bridge and the claiming feature. I did see some errors sometimes, so it just takes time to play with. And of course, you're probably doing other things on the network as well, so it may coincide with something else that you're doing. So just be mindful of that. If you're playing with the testnet, and then also you're playing with like Ethereum mainnet or just say other blockchains, you just stick with what you're doing on testnet. Just set aside like an hour or two and just play with the test nets that you're playing with, and just don't do regular transaction on mainnets. So this way you're clean and clear.
Okay, thanks. Okay, also I would like to give an update for those who followed my story about validator registration and staking and staking. I don't know if someone remembers that I had registered for to be validator, and then I canceled the registration, so I lost the 500,000 TPLS, and plus the stake I put in, and it's not coming back in the wallet. Just to confirm that it's not coming back.
No, that's a non-refundable 500,000 TPLS. It's not coming back.
Yeah, someone suggested to re-register as a validator. I did that, and I saw the 500,000 was kind of still there, but the transaction was not accepted finally, so I cannot be validator again. It's a good thing anyway, because I don't have a powerful computer to validate the transaction. So it's a good thing. So I'm set. Okay, when you claim the coins for from Pulsechain to Rinkaby, once you have validated the transaction, the status should disappear or stay.
Actually, this is what I recommend, man. Go to Crypto Coffee's website, either Crypto or K4K. Watch the transactions go through. They show everything from A to Z, so you don't have to ask all these navigational questions. You'll see the bridge quicker, and that way it'll just give you. We've got a huge community, man, of amazing YouTubers. Just type in Pulsechain bridge. You know, Crypto Coffee does well. K4K does great. Watch them playing with the bridge, and then you'll see the UI and everything that's going on.
Okay, thanks.
And we have one video on the bridge as well. How to pulse bridge.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
How to pulse bridge. That's probably perfect.
Okay, I'll look. Thank you very much.
It's like there's so much navigation to these things. It's like coming in here and asking those things is rough.
Sorry, guys, I didn't know. Thanks.
Nah, it's fine. It's just always go to YouTube first and look for tutorials, man. Get the walkthroughs. How to Pulse always has pretty much anything you can think of. They've got it on there.
Thank you, Mandalorian. Yeah, we try to cover everything from A to Z. There's probably things on the website that people don't even know.
No, it's. I love you guys, man.
Thank you. I love you guys too.
Do you guys have a Twitter as well, or just a YouTube?
Yeah, we're on Twitter as well. Out of both.
Hey guys, anybody has Netflix? Just check out. I just came my profile on my Netflix. It sounds interesting. It's called Trust No One: The Hunt for the Crypto King. It's number 4 in Canada right now. Very interesting.
This thing called success is not giving, it's taking. So while you have the time, go out there and grab it. Here, me find the key to success, me a go pull the lock. Let in me friends, them we a go pull the spot. Them padlock the door, but the window crack. The gate not open, but the hinge is locked. The key to success, me a go pull the lock. Let in me friends, them we a go pull the spot. Them padlock the door, but the window crack. The gate not open, but the hinge is locked. Hey, turn it up, read him up. Come in no in, them is him and skizz him up. No, give me everything, stick him up, stick him up. This off of the Nebraska, Wally man, kick him up. I've been so patiently waiting, sitting around here anticipating. Oh, all the haters on the corner debating. I lock the door, them no warm if it's skating. Oh, give me way, oh, my dogs, them supper. Oh, my time, my life, my right, my wife, Corazon. Her life still flows slow like milk with condensed. No chat, no talk, no pre, no conference. No. Cause if you discover Tony, you take the offense. Hey, Tonyo, read him up. Hard to deal with, 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 hard to deal with.